jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach by like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra that shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when he suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a man. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. God needs an antidote when I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Anyway, fam, this is that was also a rant I've been wanting to go on for a long fucking time. Well, wrong intro video, but you know what? Fuck the intro. Fuck the goddamn intro. Alright? I shouldn't be swearing, but you know what? This video's not getting monetized anyway. So, what's up, y'alls? What up? Let's see. Actually, are there enough people in here yet to start? I don't know. You know what? Here, I'll give y'all, like, another minute.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Get me out of fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Yeah, motherfuckers. That's right, fam. That's fucking right. I'm a son of a bitch, yo. Damn right. I'm a daughter of a bitch. Actually, how's it going, yo? How's it going? Oh, no, wait. I'm a daughter of a bastard. There we go. I'm a daughter of a bastard. See, that doesn't roll off the tongue as easily. I'm a daughter of a bastard. I'm a daughter of a bastard. See, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. What up, fam? Yeah. How's it going? Where we at? All right. We aight, fam. Hope everybody is aight. What up, Ami? You're in a mood tonight? I know the feeling. I'll be honest, this is gonna be a chill stream. This is gonna be a chill fucking stream. And I'm gonna warn people right now, and obviously, like, if trolls come in the chat later, they're not gonna know this right after, they're not gonna know this if they didn't listen to the beginning of the stream, but whatever, I might reiterate it later. If anyone comes in here tonight looking to start some shit, one of two things is gonna happen, alright? And, at the end of both things, you will end up banned from this chat. Just to be clear. Option one is you're trying to start shit and it's really obvious and dumb, and a mod just fucking, like, Thanos snaps you right there, right? The other option is, you know, you're trying to start some shit and I, in my infinite wisdom, decide to take the bait, and by take the bait, I mean eviscerate you verbally, give you a total verbal smackdown, at the end of which you will either be apologizing or getting banned. I'm not in the mood for no bullshit. People wanna do people wanna start shit. I'm not having it. All right, God. There's a lot of bullshit. How do you Thanos? Not well, first you need an infinity gauntlet. Luckily for you guys, all my mods have an infinity gauntlet. Thanos snaps. You just snap your fucking fingers right at the screen. Snap. If I'm not banned before the night ends, I'm doing something wrong. Damn. Nah, Blair, we're all good. Even I have a feeling, like, I know you. I feel like even if you said some real dumb shit, it wouldn't end with me banning you. It would just maybe end with us, like, vaguely annoyed at each other. God. I'm not, okay, just to be clear, I'm not, like, I'm not trying to be, like, touchy or anything, or, like, mean to people. To be clear, and I guess I'll talk about this a little bit, because honestly, it kind of pissed me off. And, so, anyway, here, so you, as you guys know, I have a Discord server, alright? Discord server that, you know, I'm trying to grow. It's not always super active, but when it is, you know, it's sometimes it's banging, yo. And, we also gotta do, more voice chats, because those are also fucking banging. You know, cool place to be, cool place to hang out. Unfortunately, sometimes, you know, certain types of people come around who make it less fun of a place to hang out. And, you know, as a lot of smaller creators do, you're gonna get fucking trolls, you're gonna get, you know, annoying people who are gonna come in to, like, stir the pot and be dipshits. And, like, for the most part, I try to be charitable to people. But there are some things that make my charitability to someone begin to run out. And I'm gonna go over what some of those things are. Because, I'm kind of sick of, like, a certain type of behavior. And, actually a couple types of behavior. First of all, I just want to make it clear that if you are a sales scum, you are less than welcome in my fucking community. All right? Sales scum are fucking, as the name implies, scum of the earth because of the horrible, predatory, manipulative fucking profession in which they engage in, which is basically coercing people into paying more money than is worth for shit that they don't want or need. And all right, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic. Yeah, these people, the worst of the worst. Nah, like, they're obviously, it's not the most evil profession in the world, but like, let me be clear, all right? I'm not saying salespeople are bad. They're obviously like necessary in a society that we have currently, but like, yeah, like, what most salespeople do today, and the way that they're basically an extension of like late stage capitalism. The way these like manipulative sociopath type people who go around with a big old smile plastered on their face 24/7 being like, hey there, how are you doing today? How what's your name, buddy? Oh, yeah, my name's Dave, and I actually I was just enjoying a delightful beverage known as Starlight Coke. Yeah, you know, it's real tasty and refreshing and oh so good, you know. You know, I unfortunately I've only got this one bottle here, you know, but like, you know, I like you, and my boss is gonna hate me for this, you know. My boss is gonna like, he's gonna lose his shit. But here's what I'm gonna tell you, all right? Because this is a special edition. This is a rare, limited edition Coke. You can't get this anywhere. This flavor is a limited edition flavor. You can only get it from me here and now. And here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do for you because I like you so much. And you know what? I already drank a little bit out of the top, but you know what? I didn't even put my mouth on it. I poured it out into another bottle, so it's all good. It's clean. It's sanitary. And for you today, right now, I'm gonna give you a deal of $3.98 for this Coke. I mean, come on, like, it's a hell of a deal. Why wouldn't you go for it? God, I think advertising is one of the most revolting inventions of the human animal. Yeah, I agree. And I've always been very resistant to advertising. I've always hated it. I've always, like, even when I was a kid, I would rant about the fucking commercials and how stupid they were. And I'm like, who the fuck wants to buy this? And like, why would you, you know, try to sell it to us in this way? And I always hated it so much. I would fucking... As a kid and into my adulthood, and I feel like I still do almost to an extent, but not nearly as much as I used to. But like, I used to like go out of my way to never buy a product that was advertised to me by a company or by an ad or by a commercial or anything that I didn't like. I mean, every once in a while, if I saw a commercial that I was like, okay, you know what? This somehow didn't offend me as much as advertising normally does. So yeah. But anyway. Hey, Plotistic, you want to go? Motherfucker, I know where you're going. I know where you're going with this. And I can already tell by your behavior recently that you're here to troll. Like, I love it. Like, they try to like, oh, you're not 100% consistent in everything you do, therefore what? What's your point, fam? Yeah, I buy video games every once in a while. Excuse me if I enjoy uh, 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 buying something that makes me fucking happy, you know? Every once in a while. I don't even do it often or nearly as much as I used to. What is this, like, people, like, thinking they can, like, stand in judgment over other people for the things that they enjoy? And, like, by the way, I have gone out of my way to, like, call out a lot of the scummy predatory practices of companies like Nintendo, and I have outright boycotted their products, many video game companies' products, because I don't like the way they do things. And I think that they're dishonest in their way of doing things. All right, you're responding to someone else? All right, well, what you said there seemed to be, I don't know. I don't know. Seemed a little sus. I don't know. Let's see. Yo, what up, Jareth Gawain? How's it going, fam? Been a while, yo. How's it hanging? I haven't checked out. You still making music? We still got to collab sometime, yo. We still got to collab. That would still be Pog, AF. Get your life in order. Greater than waste life trolling in YouTube chat. Yeah. Whatever. Like, people want to, like, waste their time trying to, like, look down on other people. Be like, oh, you spend money on this thing that I think is stupid. Just like, I'm gonna say this. Here's another thing I'm sick of from the chat. And I'll be honest, if I see someone say this who's already said this before and who I've already explained this to before, I'm gonna assume you're just being an asshole. But let me reiterate this for one more time for people, so, like, y'all get it. All right. It's come up a number of times, and I'm like, yeah, I much prefer portable gaming, and that's why I prefer buying games on the Switch anywhere else, because I can take my Switch with me. And people are always like, I don't get it. You're not on the go. You don't go anywhere. Why do you want a portable system? Why? I don't even get it. I don't even get it. And, like, or they're just like, oh, why wouldn't you just play on your TV or, like, whatever? Like, and I feel like I've explained this, like, so many fucking times. But, I'm explaining it again, fam. I am, like, you can see it, right? I'm extremely ADHD, alright? And, like, I can't sit still, like, ever. Which is why, and, like, because video games were a thing that was always comforting to me, alright? It's always been a comfort for me. It's always been a thing that, like, you know, helps me relieve stress and anxiety. But as I've gotten older, my ADHD has only gotten worse. And because of that, I have less of an ability to sit down and focus on something. And that's why I actually have a lot of trouble just playing video games in general. And even video games that I have and that I really want to play, I won't end up playing them because it involves sitting in one spot for a long time. And, like, even when I'm streaming, like, it's hard for me to sit here for so long and just sit in one place. The only reason it's a little easier to stream sitting in one place is because at least I'm talking, and at least I'm, like, you know, engaging with the chat, and you guys are engaging with me, and what I'm doing is engaging and stimulating enough mentally. But, like, sitting and just playing a video game is really fucking hard for me, alright? And so, yeah, I don't care if you think that. Because, I'm sorry, that's such a, like, unless you're literally a fucking boomer. Ooh, gaming's a time sink. I can't believe you waste your time gaming. What, we all, like, anyone who wants to sit there and stand in judgment over other people, like, you waste your time with your hobbies. Everything that I do with my time is super worthwhile. Like, okay. okay. Like, that's just, like, really short-sighted. And, like, it's so annoying how many people come into the chat with, like, that stupid fucking weird opinion of, like, oh, like, gaming, I just can't imagine someone wasting their time playing video games. Okay, well, you can't imagine it. Good for you. You're a different person with a different fucking perspective. Like... What? I mean, it gets out of hand quick. Been there. Don't pal. I don't like being called pal. It's a weird. But no, like some people do, like, it does get out of hand. I'm not saying it can't be, but like making like people just make too many generalizing statements. Like, gaming is a waste of time. That's such a blanket statement. Gaming can be a waste of time. Okay, that is a thing that makes sense to say. Because sure, it can be, and anyone can do anything too much. But, like, literally for me, and I'm in the middle of explaining why, for me it's not, alright? I have a really, really bad... I suffer from PTSD, anxiety, and depression. And my anxiety is so bad sometimes that I can't... I, like, can't stop shaking, and I can't, like, focus on anything. So for me, again, like, playing a video game, that's why, like, I used to, this fucking 3DS, I've had this for, like, years now, and I've carried it around with me for many years, even before I got my Switch, and I would just have it just so I can pull it out and play a game if I'm feeling like shit, and it would relax me. But again, like, as I've gotten older, it's been harder and harder to find a game that's able to relax me. And again, like, having shit like that, like coping strategies like that is extremely important when dealing with severe mental health. Especially when you suffer from traumatic, like, triggers. So, like, you know, if you actually, and I'm not saying, like, oh, lol, triggered, like, if you get, like, legitimately triggered by something, and it actually triggers your fucking PTSD, like, oh my god, it can be, like, extremely important to have something that can comfort you and calm you down in the moment. And again, video games have always been that for me. You know, but as time went on, and, like, I had less interest in shit like this, shit that's on this, you know, older video games, and I played a lot of the older video games to death, and, like, I found games that were actually comforting to me and really fun, games like Skyrim or Minecraft, but they required me to sit in front of a computer or TV until Minecraft became more portable, you know, if your life isn't American Psycho, you're not on that Sigma grind set. Literally, there are some people that actually have that, like, mentality. It's like, oh, if you're not, like, going through life, like, living like fucking Patrick Bateman, like, you are wasting your life and you should be looked down upon. Like, oh my god, everyone is fucking living their own life at their own fucking pace, just trying to fucking survive. Can we please be kinder to each other and you know, look down on each other in judgment less? What up? It's not Dark Hay, alright? I don't go by that anymore. But what up? What? Wait. Fam. Hi, Kai. Are you even listening to me? Are you even listening to me? Or who are you talking to? Who are you talking to right now? LMAO, making your life about Pokemon and dull politics is good or something? What the like, what stream are you watching, fam? Oh, what up, Buzzard? I wanted to wait for a live stream to publicly apologize, Hyun, Emily, and Shamanite for my behavior. It's all good. It's all good. And I wasn't even that mad. Just so you know, I hope I didn't come off as too harsh. I was just because look, and this is something I wanted to talk about. And the reason I got a little annoyed right then is because it was something I had just gotten mad about someone else for doing, although they were doing it in a different way. But like I get annoyed when I feel like people come into my community and just try to like uh 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 assholishly start contentious dialogues with people, you know? And or that just seem to be like sparking trying to like spark conversations to, that because you can tell there's some people who come around and they're like, oh, let's talk about this optically touchy subject, and like, because they want to like get you to say something stupid or contentious, and just like, so I'm getting kind of annoyed. I'm like, in general, like, there are gonna be streams where I'm just gonna be like, fam, unless you're coming to like say something, honestly, just in general, I feel like a rule for like human beings engaging with one another in general should be, hey, if you have a contention with other people that you disagree with and you would actually like to have a dialogue on that thing, you should, respectfully bring it up and be like, hey, so I understand you hold this position, explain to me this, or I don't like that, rather than just like trying to start a fight. Cause like most people aren't like going around 24/7 looking to have like contentious arguments defending the shit that they believe. Like, because then you get the people who are like, oh, you can't debate me on this right here and now, or like you don't feel like debating me on this right here and now. Oh, what? You can't defend your beliefs? Oh, what? So you must be wrong. And like, fam, like everyone should have the ability to opt out of a discussion that they just don't feel like having right now. So yeah. Because no, the person I was actually mad at, and I want to bring this up, all right, because they did two things that I'm not okay with, and if I see this done in the future, you're getting auto banned from my community. First thing is, and I know I went on the sales scum rant earlier, all right, but unironically, I don't have a problem with you if that's your job, but my community is not your fucking customer base. I don't appreciate people coming into my community, trying to like act like they're trying to like be friendly and make friends with people, and then trying to sell people shit. Nah, all right. So yeah, like. But even worse, well, like, whatever, like, I'm not saying, like, if a conversation come up naturally and you're like, oh, yeah, I happen to, sell this, and hey, maybe I could actually get you a good deal, like, whatever, like, if you're actually, like, I would prefer that to not, I would prefer if you're gonna, say something like that to someone, that you do it with someone you already have a fucking rapport with, and, you're not just, like, doing this shit unsolicited, because what someone did was literally come in my fucking DMs, and I didn't even see their first DM right away. And they were like, what do you use for a credit card? And I saw that eventually. I was like, that is so sus. That is so sus to say to someone in their DMs, unprompted, unsolicited. That is extreme levels of sus, all right? But I ignored it, and because, look, I have, what was I gonna say? I agree, by the way, buy my NFT. Damn, Jareth. I take it you already know how I feel about NFTs, yo. Whatever. I know a lot of people who are really into the NFT shit, and more power to you, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. More power to y'all. Do what you wish. do as thou wilt. Although, you know, I would advise caution when it comes to NFTs because I very much doubt that they're going to be worth as much as they are for very long. And they're definitely not forever. But anyway, but yeah, person came in my DMs, and this was a person that has been in my server for a little bit, and you know, this is a problem. Like, it's hard to tell sometimes with trolls, like if they're actually a troll or if they're actually like part of the community, and I couldn't even tell because like they said that, and then they were like, oh, like, I can get you a good deal on a credit card, or you can get 3% back on groceries, which, by the way, anyone who thinks that's a good deal, like, you can literally get that from, like, any bank. At least here, like, my bank is offering it, and I know, competing banks are offering that very fucking deal. So, like, that's not even a special, but, like, also, if I wanted a fucking credit card, I would go seek one out. Personally, I'm not against people owning a credit card if you want or need one, but like, I don't think they're necessary, and I think the credit card industry specifically is extremely predatory and disgusting. I watched my mother sink our family into fucking unending credit card debt that I don't think she will ever pay off. Like, all kinds of debt. I'm not interested in going into debt. And I'm particularly offended by anyone who would go around just unprompted, unsolicited, trying to sell that to people. That is, like, God. I've made the joke before that, like, advertising is a form of violence. I obviously don't mean that literally, but, like, I'm sorry, just think about it. Especially advertising something like that. You're trying to not only just get someone to buy something they don't need, but you're trying to potentially pull them into fucking a cycle of never-ending debt. And people like, ooh, I'm gonna just put everything on my credit card, and then like they gotta pay it off for fucking 3 times what it's worth. By the way, for anyone fucking like condemning me because I spend a little bit of money on video games every once in a while. Like, at least I pay for shit what they're worth. I don't go into debt to pay for shit and end up paying more than it's worth. And I don't buy something if I don't have the money. Yeah, but don't you need to build credit? I mean, that is true. I trust me, I actually do want to get a credit card eventually for that reason, but if I did, I would like, cuz like, look, it's so easy, and it's such an easy temptation to be like, oh well, you know, I don't have the money in the bank, but I got this credit. Like, oh god, no. Like, if I did get one, it would be simply to build up credit and nothing else. And but like, that's also like, I mean, I guess within the system we live in, it's an unfortunate necessity that you do need good credit. But like, God, is it such a dangerous fucking game to play? It's such a dangerous fucking area, because like, you have that card in your wallet, and at any time you could be tempted to use it for something that you can't afford, but then you justify in your head, well, no, I can pay this off next month, or like, you know, if I just like, it's just not smart, yo. You should, if you're reasonable, there's nothing to worry about. But like people who have experience with alcoholics, some go too far in the other direction. But like, here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. In a system that relies on everybody, in a system where in order to get ahead, in order to get a good apartment or whatever, in order to rent anything, in order to whatever, survive, like, you do need credit on some level. And the fact that the credit industry does prey upon people with addictive tendencies, like, it's actually really fucked up when you think about it, that oh, well, you need to build credit in order to, like, because, oh my fucking god, what if you are one of those people? What if you are a person that is like an alcoholic? Again, I watched my mother is an extremely addictive person, all right? And I watched her fucking bury us in debt. People like her shouldn't have a credit card. And there's a lot of people like her, but then there's people like me who, and I do have some of her addictive tendencies. I know I do. And so for me, it's a much bigger question of like, well, do I get this thing that might help me in my financial well-being in the long run? Or do I avoid it so that I avoid both long-term and short-term negative effects of going into debt? And again, when you're a person that has addictive tendencies, like, it's like, that can be a dangerous game to play. That's what, personally, I don't want to play that game. It's the same reason I've never tried, like, any drugs really, like, harder than weed. And, like, well, certain pills. But, like, like, but for the most part, yeah, like, and I won't do anything harder. I might try mushrooms at some point, but they're not considered hard either. Yeah, it's why I will never try meth, heroin, any of that shit. Cause like I know me. I know me. I gotta work constantly to not get addicted to normal shit. But yeah, like, so it's fucked. It's a predatory system. It's really fucked up. It's really fucked up to think that, like, you need, yeah, that is true. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism. That's true, and that's unfortunate. And this is another one of the many ways that this predatory system is a particular disadvantage to you know, a certain group of people. It's almost legitimately ableist that we live in a system that relies on having good credit in order to, because your credit is tied to your ability to get housing. Like, that is fucked. Buying stuff gives me a decent amount of dopamine. Luckily, I rarely desire material possessions. Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I do get that dopamine loop when I buy something. Even if I'm just buying, like, a digital video game that I'm like, ooh, this is on sale and it's a really good deal, and, like, I probably won't play it right now, but, like, it's in my collection, I can play it later, you know? Even that little thing, it gives me, like, but, like, you know, buying a cute outfit or some shit, being like, damn, you know, that will look hot on me. You buy it, and then you get it, and then you wear it, and then it's like, oh my god, look at me. I'm hot, but I could be hotter. And then you go back to Amazon to scroll through pages and pages of shit that you will never be able to afford. But credit cards are one way for poor people to save money if they're smart. See, first of all, I hate that wording of if they're smart, because that's like to suggest that people who people who don't save their money using those methods aren't necessarily smart. I mean, like, again, there can be a number of factors at play. Because again, if you're poor and you have a credit card, like, that credit card is a fucking double-edged sword. Because yes, you can use it to save money, theoretically, but you can also use it to fucking bankrupt yourself real quick. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that is all to say that shilling is banned from my community, unless, of course, yeah, you can, if you have a video or whatever, like, the normal kind of, like, content creator shilling is fine, okay? Don't do it in the general, do it in the appropriate channels, like, but that's fine, you know? Even if you had to wanted to shill something else, like, you have, like, a personal product or whatever, or like an art page or whatever the fuck you want to, like, shill yourself in my shill channel, fine, but, like, I do not appreciate people going around trying to, like, yeah, acting like literal telemarketers. But yeah, the other thing that I'm done with is people coming around trying to, like, bait weird conversations centering around, like, child abuse and certain types of people, you know? And I mean, like, you know, we all because that's the thing. I have my positions. I've made my positions clear. And I can defend the positions that I hold. But then there's people who will come around, they don't want your position. They want to start a optics landmine of a conversation so that they can clip chimp you saying something that isn't perfectly optically strategic or whatever, and then you'll be like, oh look, see this person said this thing or worded this poorly, so therefore we know a lot of people, especially trans queer creators, get that kind of shit constantly. So yeah, I'm just done. If someone is coming around trying to bait, like, a stupid conversation that's not worth having. And this is the other reason I banned that person. Not Buzzard, who is apologizing in the chat. Buzzard didn't do anything all that wrong. Buzzard was just a little heated towards the idea of communism. But, like, yeah, that's the other thing this person did. They're just like, oh, let's they kept bringing up a conversation about pedos, and they kept saying shit like, you know, oh, we need to kill pedos and put them in fucking work camps. And, fam, I'm sorry. You can say all you want, like, oh, well, I just care about kids and I'm just mad. I don't care. I don't care. Because as a queer trans person who, my people were literally put in camps back in Nazi Germany and other fucking countries. Excuse me if we're a little bit sensitive around here about references to, like, oh, this group should go in camps, that group should go in camps, this group should be lined up against a wall. Another dog whistle that is not okay. And I'm kind of sick of seeing around. Like, my God. Do people not realize the fucking historical context of the things that they say sometimes? Like, holy fuck. Imagine going around actually outright advocating for injustice, actually advocating for inhuman, literal, fascist measures. Don't get me wrong. People who do abuse and cause harm should be removed from society, and in most cases should probably be punished. Well, yeah, if they're doing actual abuse, they should definitely be punished. But we know there are also a lot of people out there who just need help, who just need fucking therapy. And in general, if we talk about any group as if, oh, they should all just be killed on sight, and we completely remove the human aspect from it, how are we any better? We just kill our enemies, kill those who do wrong. Act like no one can be fucking rehabilitated. I believe in goddamn rehabilitation in this community, on my fucking channel. I believe in fucking rehabilitation. I, in fact, think it's very, very, very fucking important. I would get rid of prisons, for the most part, and replace them with mostly, like, rehabilitation centers and, like, Swedish prisons, where rather than locking people up in fucking cages and treating them like animals, we still remove them from society while allowing them to live like dignified human beings and offering them the therapy and treatment that they need, as well as the ability to educate themselves and learn new skills and improve themselves. Like, my fucking god. We're not fucking barbarians. Where we fucking round up people from the enemy tribes and throw them in our prisons where, you know, we can just rape and, you know... Let's go raid the neighboring village and you know, take their women. God. We're trying to, like, evolve as a species, get better. Become better. How are we gonna be better as a species? How are we gonna give people the... How are we gonna evolve if we don't give people the tools to do better? Enemy tribes, because that's the next step. It starts with, yeah, the criminals. We should kill the criminals. And we should beat them. And put them in torture camps. And then from there, it goes to, yeah, you know who else? What about this group we don't like? What about that group that we've been convinced is the cause of all our fucking problems? What about this group of people that is completely misunderstood? Like, what about, like, the people, oh, these drug dealers. Oh, these, people that would rob a convenience store. Oh my god. These shoplifters and these fucking, whatever crimes people in impoverished communities might commit. You know what I'm saying. And they go, ah, these groups of people. See, they're the problem. Then it gets widened. It's not just that. It's not just the criminals of that group. It's actually, well, you know, black people. Yeah. And I'm sorry, again, in fucking LGBTQ plus communities especially, yeah, people are gonna be on the lookout, and people are gonna be put on edge from, like, really like undue accusations being thrown around. And that's the fucking problem. Everything everyone says is so clippable that, like, there are entire segments of the internet that literally think Vosh is a pedophile. Even though there's ample evidence out there of him correcting his one poorly phrased argument. And he's not even like he's not even like trans or anything. I mean, he is queer. But when you realize that historically, LGBTQ people do get branded as child abusers, and we see it happening right fucking now in places like Texas. Yeah, fuck you. I'm sorry if, you know, I'm not okay with people very it's so clear what you're doing. It's so clear what these people are doing. GTFO. I've given my thoughts on these matters. Anyone who is so obsessed with this topic, who feels the need to constantly bring it up, honestly, I do feel like it tends to be a little bit of a self-report. Because how come it seems to be a ton of the more right-leaning people, you know? Always want to talk about that and always want to run around accusing this person and that person. I don't know, fam. But you see, I don't throw around undue accusations. Because I don't fucking know nothing. I don't know what's in your head. Right-wingers will always fall back on the gay recruitment conspiracy, and now it's just updated to the entire LGBTQ community. Yeah. And it's fucking disgusting. It is fucking disgusting, and it ruins lives. This narrative that all LGBTQ people are pedophiles and they're trying to indoctrinate your child into the queer cult. I literally cry sometimes just thinking about, like, the children. The queer children. Like, I grew up in that kind of shit. I grew up in that hateful, anti-fucking LGBT environment. And when I look back at all the ways that has fucked with me, at all the ways that being forced into the closet my entire life has fucked with me, I don't ever want to go back in the fucking closet. And I don't ever want to see anyone forced into the fucking closet. But right now, in fucking Texas, and other places in the States, hundreds, thousands, perfectly innocent fucking trans kids are being forced into the fucking closet. Being actually indoctrinated. Again, funny, all these fucking alt-right communities were so obsessed with indoctrination when it was Christians. But completely now missed the point of, like, what was it the Christians were indoctrinating us with? Oh, bullshit fucking gender norms? Bullshit social expectations? Hate towards LGBTQ people? It is so fucked. So I'm sorry, fam. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes... No, I'm not gonna say that. That's gonna get clipped out of context. I don't want to put forth some "if you're not with us, you're against us" rhetoric. But I will say, in terms of the fight for equal rights, if you're not at least willing to silently be on our side and not spread around alt-right dog whistles everywhere you go, not reinforce far-right reactionary talking points, which go to further stoking the fucking culture war, which is exactly what fucking conservatives want. I'm sorry. You fucking free speech extremist. Oh, my cancel culture. People, get the fuck out. I don't care. You're not needed in fucking leftist spaces. You're not needed in fucking queer spaces. You are nothing but a fucking liability. When you go around acting like a fucking reactionary and be like, what? Oh, I'm woke. Oh, what? Oh, I totally support LGBT people and black people and people. Oh, I totally support these groups. I just reinforce alt-right dog whistles everywhere I fucking go. I just reinforce literal Nazi ideas of cancel culture and they're coming to take away our... They're not letting us be politically incorrect. When we know what that's a dog whistle for. It's not about political correctness. It is about bigotry. Newsflash, motherfuckers. The cancel culture war, it is not about free speech. It's not about celebrities. It's not even about being able to tell jokes. It is all in the defense of bigotry. Does that mean that sometimes people who aren't bigots get dragged into the cancel culture narrative as well because it helps sell the right's overall narrative? Sure. But I'm fucking sorry. You're full of shit. Stop playing in to the fucking fascists' game. Stop. Stop running around attacking leftists. Stop going around with the fucking stupid anti-woke fucking teenage bullshit. My God. You people remind me of fucking wannabe edgy fucking middle schoolers who think they're so cool cause they say fuck and asshole and pussy on the playground. They're like, yeah, look at me, I'm so edgy. I'm so cool, fam. Look at me, I engage in casual homophobia, transphobia, and racism. Aren't I fucking cool? Cis people, please take note. If these right-wingers are coming after us queers, they're gonna squelch you too. For the love of whatever God you believe in, speak up for our rights. They're also yours. Yes. This is what they don't fucking realize. Do I have to read what is it? The and then they came speech? Y'all know. How many groups are you gonna allow them to fucking come for before you finally speak up? By the time you finally speak up, it's too late. No one else to speak up for you. Cause my God, like, right now, they're gonna go after the trans and the gay people. But what do you think will happen once they shove us back into our rightful place? Which, let's be clear, is nowhere outside of a red light district. Because they don't actually want us all dead. They still want us, you know, they still want us as, like, prostitutes and porn stars. Because they love jerking off to trans people. But they'll be damned if they're letting us, you know, into their suburbs, into their cities, into their schools, into their libraries. That's what's gonna happen, fam. We're coming. We're coming. Queer people, rise up, fam. Queer people, rise up. They try to tear us down. They try to beat us down and oppress us and shove us into a fucking box. They psychologically and emotionally abuse us our entire fucking lives. And then we're supposed to play nice when people play into their game. People literally going around pushing bullshit. God, fuck. That's what pisses me off, too. Like, my God, so, like, normies are so fucking dumb, and it drives me crazy because I talk to these people and I hear them. I hear them in the streets. I hear them talking to their other normie fucking friends, and it is so mind-blowing how much literal alt-right neo-Nazi propaganda is used in the mainstream by regular people. This is not a fucking joke. We have regular people fighting against the fucking trans narrative. Oh, well, think of the children, though. Oh, well, let people transition. Oh, I'm not hateful. You can transition if you're a grown adult. I'm just worried for the children. Oh, think of the children. Yeah, where have we heard that before? From the fascists! Always from the fucking fascists! And then again, these are the same people. In a lot of cases, that go around and be like, yup. We should kill this group of criminals we don't like. We should kill that group of criminals we don't like. And these fucking trans people? Huh. They're the worst of them all. These trans people causing young people to mutilate themselves. Oh! Oh! And by mutilate, we mean go on completely reversible hormones and take completely reversible hormone blockers until they reach such an age where they're able to make these decisions for themselves. Oh! Oh, the humanity! Oh! Like, God fucking damn. Fuck. Damn, I let out a lot of pent-up frustration there, okay? God, I'll be honest, the news has been depressing recently. Between Russia, Ukraine, and the attacks on all the trans bills, the Don't Say Gay bill. My God, I could literally just break down in fucking tears sometimes thinking about these like, this is the thing, a lot of people don't get it because they don't experience it. They're just like, what? Like I know people that have the mentality of like, well, you know, it does kind of suck that kids can't transition, but like, what? I mean, no, they can do it when they're an adult. Not that big a deal. As someone who grew up having my entire identity stifled for years, but still going through phases throughout my life of knowing what I was, and being so scared to be who I was for fear of being kicked out. Then growing up and having it confirmed that I absolutely would have been kicked out, if not driven to fucking suicide. Because a lot of these good, Christian, loving, godly parents are the same people that will fucking force their kids into horrible fucking conversion therapy type treatment. Torture. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if as a trans woman, I'm just kind of done. I'm just kind of fucking sick of it all. I'm sick of the bullshit. I'm sick of the bigotry. And I'm not gonna fucking put up for it in my spaces. Let's see. I've wondered what causes conservatism. Yes, I know in part it's due to upbringing, but at some point, basic reasoning should kick in. So why don't they question it? Maybe it's a mental defect. No, I don't think it's a mental defect. I think, and again, this is partially like down to my experience as someone who was a conservative. I mean, fam, are you trying to be mocking in the chat? Like I have to know, like, if you're not, like, whatever. I'm not saying, like, I have a hard 18 plus rule for my chat or anything, but, like, if you can't behave like an adult, then I don't know what you're fucking doing here. I can never tell if people are in the chat are in good faith or if they're just trying to be annoying. I can never tell. That's the problem. Like, you can't tell with people's tones. It's whatever. It's not just my mom being a hoarder. It's a million things. I realize now, like, oh, there was, like, the regular physical, emotional, and mental abuse that me and all my sisters went through. But then there's literally having your entire queer, trans nature fucking forcibly repressed by those around you. My God. People want to joke about the trans suicide statistic? I absolutely understand why it's so high. The way people treat you for simply just being yourself. And at the end of the day, it hasn't... It's all because you offend their sensibilities, you know? They don't want to have to look at us. They don't want us around. They personally are made to feel uncomfortable by our very existence. Damn. I get annoyed with a lot of things. No fucking shit. Again. Yeah, I've gone through a lot, and I'm going through a lot currently. None of this is fucking easy. Being trans is not easy. Being gay is not easy. Like, my grandmother would still, like, tell me every once in a while, she'll be like, oh, yeah, you know, oh, it's a hard life. You know, it's gonna be really hard, you know, becoming a woman, and just being a woman in general is really, really hard. And I'm just like, you're saying that to me as if I have a choice. Like, some people literally view these things, it's so inhuman the way people, like, are unable to put themselves in someone else's perspective. People think it comes down to, oh, what, you're just not allowed to wear what you want? Imagine feeling your entire fucking body is wrong constantly. And having to go through great lengths to make you feel good about yourself. But then still knowing that no matter what, everywhere you go, people are clocking you and silently judging you constantly everywhere you go. You want to go out for a fucking walk to the fucking park and you get people who fucking pull their kids away from you. Pearl clutching Puritan parents who act like it's the end of the world that their child might walk past a trans person. Fucking old people who think like it's normal and okay to just visibly be... Huh? You know how many times I get those looks just for fucking going outside? Mostly from old dudes. I'm scared to leave my house. And I've always been scared to leave my house. Just due to my, like, anxiety and slight agoraphobic nature. But then you got, like, everywhere you go, people judging you. Everywhere you go, yeah, where someone might just be fucking wanting to be a dick to you, and you gotta encounter one of these, sir, people. You know those people, and maybe you don't if you're not trans. That's another thing you run into on a daily fucking basis. Well, maybe not. Depends on how often you go out, but the people who will pointedly misgender you. Because they can tell you're trans, and this, fam, this particular element is one of the worst. These people that are so, they act so put upon by the idea of having to misgender someone because they personally think it's stupid. They think it's stupid and it's silly, and so they don't want to have to play along. I'm not playing along with a delusional person. And then we are supposed to just, oh, just shut up. Don't call it out. Don't say anything. Just go along to get along. When you know that you're interacting with people that are disgusted by the very nature of what you are. Being uncomfortable being around any of that, though, is usually, oh, what? Oh, just get over it. Just get over it. So what if everywhere you go, you have fucking transphobes silently judging you? You have people fucking looking at you weird, expecting you to be a certain fucking way. Imagine if even besides all of that, you already fucking hate how you look and hate your fucking body. Yeah, I'm a little fed up. I used to make jokes about the screeching feminist SJWs. And oh, the feminazis. Oh, no, I get it now. I absolutely fucking get it now. My God. There's a fucking entire groups of cis women out there that are just done and fed up with the bigotry and discrimination and bullshit that they get. Imagine also being fucking queer or trans on top of that. Yeah, you get fed up. You get tired of the bullshit. You get tired of the fucking bigotry and transphobia. You get tired of people everywhere around trying to piss you off, trying to ruin your fucking day. You get tired of the hate and the self-loathing and the external loathing. And a society that wants to take your fucking rights away and the rights away from people like you. And a society that doesn't even recognize the injustice that you and people like you have historically fucking gone through. A society that completely, like, talk about historical revisionism. No one talks about the fucking, the gays and the transes and the socialists that were killed in the Holocaust. I'm not saying focusing on the Jews to an extent isn't important, but like most of the people in our society don't even realize that within our lifetime, people like me, for no other crime than simply being and existing, were taken and put into fucking camps. And in other places of the world, our very existence was just outlawed. We couldn't get jobs. We'd get fucking arrested for sodomy. Excuse me if as a trans person I'm a little fucking fed up. And I'm especially fed up with fucking cis het people running around crying about, oh, they canceled Dave Chappelle, even though he's more popular and talked about than ever. My favorite comedian is getting unfavorable headlines in the tabloids. My fucking God. Yeah. By the way, where were these people when the media was abusing Britney Spears? Oh, laughing along. Gotcha. Damn it. This one. Yeah, this is a coordinated attack on LGBT. This is why there's so many laws against them coming out at once. Yes. Yes. It is absolutely a coordinated attack. And from all angles, by the way. This is a multi-pronged attack. You have to understand. You got the people who are the lawmakers who are trying to push these bills, but like, why do they exist? In large part, because of right-wing reactionaries on the internet who push transphobic narratives. Like, oh, they're coming for your children. Like, oh, they're gonna dominate female sports. When again, they've never cared about female sports. Never. It is absolutely an attack. And I'm sorry, the fucking cancel culture thing is part of it. That's why I did that stream recently, talking about how I'm sorry. Cancel culture is a Nazi dog whistle. It's a Nazi dog whistle. It might be a Nazi dog whistle that has been unwittingly appropriated by mainstream culture, but it is a Nazi dog whistle nonetheless. And I'm sorry, the Nazis are literally out there doing everything they can to come for gay and trans people. Because there is nothing that makes them more mad than the fact that we currently are getting more and more increased visibility. The trans people have never been more visible, even though we're still pretty lacking in visibility in a lot of spaces. But they don't care. They don't want us to have any. And so they go around. They go around spreading lies, spreading misinformation about a number of subjects, by the way. There's a reason why they also spread misinformation about most leftist ideologies. Because most leftist theory, most fucking actually educated people who know anything about anything end up, believe it or not, becoming anti-discrimination, you know? If you know shit about sociology and economics and political history, the more you learn, the more you're like, oh. Which is why it frustrates me that there are still people who, yeah, like, don't seem to know or get that, like, all this culture war shit, it is all part of a concerted attack to erase trans people from existence. That's why they make jokes about us killing ourselves constantly, by the way. Because they want us to. They want it to be more and more common for fucking trans people to kill themselves. How else do you make it, how else do you get rid of an entire fucking, group of people that you don't like? Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to attempt their own, like, weird form of like, trans eugenics. Where it's like, see, if we, like, make their lives miserable on the internet and everywhere they go, you know, then we'll have more suicides, and then, you know, then more of them will be fucking disillusioned and demoralized, and more of them will do it, and then there will be, yeah, less and less and less of us until, again, the rest of us that are actually left existing are relegated to, nothing but sex work. Because that's what they want us for and nothing else. And that's not me being sex worker negative. I'm very sex worker positive, but there's no denying that, like, when it comes to mainstream's perception of LGBTQ people, as well as definitely the far right's perception of LGBTQ people, guys, 4chan is literally full of trans and femboy porn, like, literally full to the brim, like, literally full to the fucking brim, okay? God. Just picturing these dumb fucks sitting in their shacks with a dirt floor, probably leaking with rainwater from the holes in their roof, thinking, at least them gays can't get married no more. Yeah. I want to know, what do they think is the end result of all this when they ban every group they don't like and have contended with their system and think maybe, just maybe, we might have messed up. Well, no, see, it would never come to that. If fascists get their way, they'll take power, kill all the groups they don't like, and then they'll form new outgroups. And literally, see, this is the funny thing. A lot of these, like, far-right fascist types will, like, use arguments of, like, survival of the fittest, evolution, you know, we need to, yeah. You know, oh, you need to let people fend for themselves because survival of the fittest. when if we're honest, like, fascism is actually an anti-evolutionary measure. Because think about it. You create a fascist society that removes a ton of groups that are different from existence, and become this completely homogenous group with no differences whatsoever. And then you start fracturing off and forming splinter groups, because, again, humans will always find reasons to have differences with each other and be in conflict with each other. So then the tribe of all white people that's left are just going to form into several tribes of different types of white people. And we've seen this, by the way, because Irish and Italian people used to be discriminated against in America until they, you know, got kind of umbrellaed under the overall view of whiteness, you know? And think about it. Back then, there were less black and gay people. So, it's kind of funny. It's almost like, yeah, it's literally backwards. By the way, yeah, if y'all are enjoying my epic rants that I've been going on tonight, if anyone is able to, we got a dono link down in the description. We got Streamlabs. If anyone can donate, that shit helps me out immensely. Yeah, I'm God. I hate fucking, like, I hate shilling myself and being like, yo, guys, like, I need money, like, donate if you can. But, like, and then people try to shame me for doing it and try to be like, oh, you bought a thing and now you're asking for money, lol. Which is inherently bad faith and stupid. But to be clear, like, yeah, like, I am, I do spend a lot of time doing this. I provide you guys with a lot of fucking entertainment for free. So, yeah, if people are able to help keep this content free, that is much appreciated and much needed. I don't know if I like these. I don't know if I like how they make me look. I need to get new glasses, fam. I need to get new glasses. I need to get, like, more femme-looking glasses. Nice specs. Damn. I honestly can't tell. I can't tell if they look good on me or not. I don't like wearing glasses on stream for two reasons. One, I don't like how they make me look. Two, it's really weird having the screen reflect back on my eyes. Like, that's so weird. Oh, heaven forbid those stick-up-their-ass bastards, heaven forbid those stick-up-their-ass bastards that you want money for streaming sometimes 4 hours at a time. Try 6 hours at a time. God. I'm dedicated to this shit, alright? Dedicated. Alright? And I do this shit for free. I've told people before, like, being a small YouTuber, it's like being an intern. It really is. It's like being an intern at, like, some company that works you really, really fucking hard, and pays you nothing, but still, like, expects 90% of your time to be dedicated to it. Yeah. Anyway. I'm working on overhauling the Patreon soon, too, because we need more patrons. God. I don't know where I'd be some months if I didn't have just the little bit of money I get from Patreon. The glare makes you look like a plotting anime character. Damn. Damn. Yes, I Yes, I, Emily Mercy Jade, am the greatest. Uh, uh, I am going to destroy each and every one of those do-good heroes. They have no idea what I am plotting with my anime villain powers. Damn. Literally, sometimes I do feel like I'm a legit anime villain. Sometimes I don't know. Um, let's see. I really wanted to enjoy the 13th Doctor, but I couldn't see Jodie as the Doctor. She feels like an imposter. Well, why? I mean, I, is it literal? Like, is it really just because of like all the weight that people have put on and being like Jodie Whittaker's terrible, not my doctor. Like, woman can't be doctor. Like, because I feel like for a lot of people, that's the reason more than anything that they end up hating her. Because don't get me wrong, she's not in like she doesn't have as many great episodes as other doctors, but like she does have some really good episodes and she does have some good moments. And as far as I'm concerned, she is the Doctor. She is absolutely the Doctor. And I've talked about this before, like her being the Doctor means a lot to me beyond whatever her performance is and whatever episodes she gets. The very fact that a character that I identify with so strongly for a number of reasons went from being male to female is huge. Like, it's not just, oh, they recast this character and now it's a woman playing the same character. No, it's this character within the canon of the story went from being male to female. The same, and like, that does mean a lot for a lot of like queer and trans people who are like, you know, where's our fucking representation? And it sucks because a lot of times the shit that we get isn't actual real representation. It's just stuff that we can kind of claim as like, yeah, this is significant to us for this or that reason. But yeah, that is why. And honestly, it really makes me mad that like so many people went around and still go around trying to smear Jodie Whittaker, or maybe not even just but just trying to ruin her for people who actually enjoy her. Like it's just annoying. Cause like, honestly, I feel like a part of why her run was so bad was in part due to the writers trying to subvert the criticisms of the worst elements of the fan base, and I feel like that ended up tainted what should have been a very awesome fucking thing. Finally getting a female Doctor. Finally getting some male to female representation within a very big science fiction show that especially a lot of queer people really identify with in one way or another. I did enjoy some of her episodes, but she just didn't feel like the Doctor. I mean, how much of her did you watch? Because I'll be honest, Peter Capaldi, for his first few episodes, he didn't feel like the Doctor for me. And halfway through his season, there was an episode where I was like, oh, okay, kind of like, I was kind of on board with him, but I still wasn't fully until his second season. And then I fell in love with him. I was like, oh my God, he is the Doctor. Now I haven't really had that moment with Jodie where I'm like, yes, 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 my Doctor, you know, but like, honestly, like, and it is really down to the writers. It's not her fault. And I have a very big suspicion that once they start making Big Finish audios for her, like her doctor is gonna be written like way better, and it's gonna suck because no one's gonna experience her best stories because they'll be Big Finish audio dramas that most people don't listen to. Which is also why it sucks, like the Sixth Doctor. No one gets to see the best shit from the Sixth Doctor. Because it's not a thing that you see, it's a thing you listen to. I don't know why so many people are like against listening to audio dramas. Because I've tried to get certain people into them. People are like, I don't like this. I don't like this medium of entertainment. I personally love it. Especially because it means I can usually play a video game while listening to it. So, I love audio dramas. The Doctor is a time-traveling alien with a spaceship, TARDIS, and 2 hearts, and becoming a woman is where people couldn't suspend their disbelief. Yeah, well, you know, it's almost as if, it's actually not that, they couldn't believe she's a woman. It's almost as if, people just hate women. I was waiting for that. Yes, that is the Doctor moment. I hope I get that in her special finale. Yeah, me too. Is Doctor Who your special interest? I don't know what that means, but it's something I like a lot. It is probably my favorite show, and I do like talking about it a lot. And I'm working on several videos about it, so yeah, I guess. Doctor Who is a Pog show, all right. And I want to do. I'm specifically working on a series of videos talking about ways in which certain Doctor Who episodes in one way or another depict really good like leftist messaging. Because there are some really good fucking episodes that are political in and actually like good about it. I know everyone's like, oh, Doctor Who's political now, that's bad. But like, nah, fuck that. Doctor Who's always been political, and I love it for that. It should be. Doctor Who, and I've said this before, Doctor Who Big Finish audios, some of like are legit fucking leftist theory turned into a sci-fi story. Like legit, fam. Emily, when I showed her Adventure Time, it's no Doctor Who. Well, I'm sorry if I hold everything up to the standard of my favorite show. But it's hard to find something that can top it, honestly. But yeah, like, there's a reason. Like, it's a based fucking character. And it's a based fucking show. Like, unironically, Doctor Who is extremely fucking based. And it's actually weird to me that more leftists aren't talking about that. Because, like, an episode like Oxygen, oh my god. That shit does an amazing... That shit is an amazing attack on late-stage capitalism. A story where people are literally on a space station where they're forced to pay for oxygen, and if they don't get back to the fucking station and pay for more oxygen in time, they'll just die. And that's the company's just fine with that. In fact, they allow certain employees to die because it profits. And I used to have that problem, but looking back, I think my issue wasn't it being political so much as it was me not recognizing when something was political. Yes, and that is an extremely common phenomenon. That is literally something that we have all gone through once or twice. Every single one of us has watched something as a kid, enjoyed it for like the spectacle that it is and not realized any of the underlying messages, and then watched it later as an adult and been like, oh, I didn't realize this element now. Or here's the other thing that less intelligent people do. Well, okay, I won't take a dig at people's intelligence necessarily, but like, here's the thing a lot of people do. Some really stupid people do this in really stupid ways, where it's like, for example, let's say they always grew up watching Doctor Who, and they were like, oh, this is a great show about spaceships and aliens and adventures, and then they grow up, it's like, ugh, now it's about politics. I can't believe, you know? And then they'll even watch old episodes from when they were younger, and they'll be like, oh yeah, but well, that wasn't political. And like, it's funny because people will say shit like, oh, well, like Captain Jack Harkness in series 1 being literally an omnisexual, that's not, that wasn't political. Are you kidding me? He, like, within the first series of the Doctor Who reboot, they introduce a pansexual character that openly flirts with the Doctor. Like, that is extremely political, and that was actually extremely divisive for the time, and made people mad. But, like, this is the thing. We've all, like, as children, we're sheltered from certain things, or we don't see certain things. We don't see certain conversations. We don't notice things, you know? Then we get older and we notice them, and we think, oh, like, rather than recognizing that we change. And this is the thing. It's one thing, like, we all have that experience, but, like, the thing is, we need to recognize the difference between, like, that it's not the world around us changing, it's us changing. Because I swear to God, and this is, like, listen to most right-wingers that complain about the state of things today. What will every single one of them say? Oh, well, back in my day, oh, well, things used to be so much better. Oh, well, you see, before, when I was a kid, right? Anyone making a when I was a kid argument, by the way, I feel like we need a name for this fallacy, because it is a fallacy. All right? When I was a kid, this was okay, so therefore it should still be okay. If you make that argument, you are a dumb fuck. I'm sorry. You're just a dumb fuck. Because you're a dumb fuck on multiple levels. Because one, you're appealing to the idea of being able to do something that you did when you were a kid, which is stupid. We're supposed to grow up and evolve and learn, right? Not be children our entire lives. But furthermore, a lot of the times what you think was the norm when you were a kid, or the way you think things were, actually is not the case. It's more the way things were for you. This is the thing. Homophobes were like, oh, when I was a kid, we didn't see gay people everywhere. Yeah, that's because you were raised in a very homophobic society, in a homophobic environment. Probably by homophobic parents who didn't want you to see gay people. You think there weren't gay people in the 80s? There were a lot of them. And in fact, a lot of them fucking died. Due in large part to the state's malignant indifference. Down to the AIDS, due to the AIDS crisis. Like, it's fucked. My God. Imagine being someone who grew up in the 80s being like, oh, back in my day, there were no gays. Meanwhile, what was actually going on in the 80s for gay people? What were their lives like? Oh, you don't have to think about that because you didn't experience that. You didn't have to see that. You have to see what people went through at the hands of a bigoted, fucking hateful society. And you get these ignorant ass motherfuckers. What? What fucking discrimination? I don't see it. Wow, nice self-report there. What level of privilege must you be at if not only are you not, like... You don't even have to see it. Well, I almost implied... I'm not trying to imply, like, being around gay people is a lack of privilege. I'm trying to say, like, not having to be around the kind of shit that gay people go through is a level of privilege. Thank you, Kaonian. Thank you so much for the incredibly kind $5. Fuck yeah. Really appreciate that. Hells yeah. We didn't have all these mental health issues when I was a kid. Yeah, that's because you had psychology doctors whose best treatment was shock therapy. True. Yeah, I love this. Oh, we didn't have all these mental disorders. Didn't we? No, we had them. We just treated people with those disorders a hell of a lot more cruelly than we do now. Don't get me wrong, the blind indifference with which we treat them now is also very cruel. We just don't go out of our ways to outright fucking torture them with lobotomies and shock therapy anymore. Emily, imagine you're the head writer of Doctor Who. How would you write your first season? Damn. That's actually an interesting question. I assume you mean, like, showrunner. So if I was showrunner of Doctor Who... oh, shit. I guess I'd have to start with, like, what kind of doctor would I pick, right? Because who you have to play the doctor enters into it. I'll be honest, if I was showrunner, ideally, I'd be in a situation where I start as showrunner, but whoever was the last doctor is still the doctor. That never happens, though. That almost never happens. So I guess I should assume that I'd be the showrunner, and I'd be picking the doctor, and my first season would be that doctor's first season. Because, you see, I have a very strong urge, or I would at least, to have a trans or non-binary doctor. But I know... Well, you know what? Fuck it. Because... I'll be honest, and I'm gonna dig into this more when I do my criticism of Series 11. I really think that the fucking fear of playing into the fucking bigots' hate narratives is a big part of why Series 11 had so many problems. Because I feel like even when they did lean into the woke narrative, the social justice, the actual good political messaging from time to time, they either didn't lean into it heavily enough, or they ended up just being really ham-fisted because they couldn't commit fully to something that was more subversive. So yeah. So I'm gonna say fuck everything Chibnall did. I would definitely be as woke as I want to be right off the bat. You know what I do? Okay, I wouldn't make the doctor trans right away. I'm going to assume that there hasn't been a trans doctor yet up until this point. And I'm going to also assume that within my run as showrunner, I'll have the opportunity to cast a second doctor. So, all that in mind, my first series, I would probably cast another woman. And I would probably... cast a trans companion, because I think it's probably better to have a trans companion before a trans doctor. I feel like you can defend that more anyway, because if you make a trans doctor, people are gonna be like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Does the doctor does the doctor regenerate into someone who is transitioning, or who has transitioned, or who is or just regenerating as someone who has dysphoria? Like, I get it. Like, if you want a trans doctor, the more realistic way to do that is cast a trans actor and have the doctor be non-binary, and every time their gender comes up, anytime they're called, and here's how I would handle it, having a non-binary doctor. Anytime their gender is brought up, anytime they're called he or she or whatever, the doctor just corrects them and goes, "It's the doctor, actually," and that's it. Ma'am, doctor, right? Good evening, ma'am. How can I help you? It's doctor, right? What's your name? Doctor. Because the doctor already identifies as the doctor. It's not too much of a stretch that the doctor in a future regeneration might have a less binary appearance and might just be like, yeah, I'm doctor. I don't need to be viewed as male or female. I'm doctor. I'm the doctor. Right? So, alright. So right off the bat, non-binary doctor, trans companion, or, see, here's the other, because if you were gonna make the doctor trans, I feel like you'd have to narratively justify it. So, okay, here's what I would do. Series 1, you get the doctor. Doctor is, a woman, again, probably an older woman, possibly even a woman of color. I would go with Olivia Colman, actually, as my first choice. My second choice would be Joe Martin, assuming that she never, that she isn't chosen to be the 14th Doctor. And, beyond that, I don't know. I would pick, like, I would probably, I do think it would be interesting to have, like, an older, woman of color as the Doctor. Maybe a black woman. Like, that's why, like, Joe Martin, this is what, because I want to see more of Joe Martin. And so, like, if we couldn't get Joe Martin, I would want someone who has similar energy to her. But anyway, so I'd do that, okay? I'd have the companion, or I'd have an episode within the first season where the Doctor runs into a trans companion, travels with them for, like, an episode or two, and then they get lost or die or whatever. And I know what y'all are thinking. Y'all are thinking, what? Bury your gays? But, the death of this character would actually be a contrivance so that when the Doctor regenerates in their second or third season, then the Doctor becomes that trans actor, and it becomes like a who frowned me this face situation, where it's like, oh, where did this face come from? And it's like, oh, it's from this friend that I lost, and, almost like to honor that companion who they lost, the Doctor went with their face. I feel like that's a way you could narratively justify a trans Doctor. I'm getting way off base, though. I'm getting off base. The first series, I think, you know what? I actually, unironically, I'm going to do what I thought Chibnall was going to do, and I actually think would be a good idea. Have an entire first series, or most of the first series, where the Doctor loses their TARDIS. And they, and put them on an alien planet, not on Earth. You can maybe put them on an alien planet with a human from Earth, but I'd like them to have an alien companion. If I was showrunner, I'd give them an alien companion. Alien companion from a far future, from another planet, and the Doctor is trying to find their TARDIS, and they end up obtaining a vortex manipulator, and they end up, like, time jumping all over the place trying to find their TARDIS until the end of the series, where it is revealed that the reason the Doctor's TARDIS is missing is because the Master stole it, and the Master is going out of their way to make sure that the Doctor can't find their TARDIS anywhere in any of the places it's been left behind. They're like editing history and being like, nope, the TARDIS is gone, or the Doctor can't, I don't know, some crazy Master scheme to hide the TARDIS from the Doctor. All right, and then And when I say the master, I mean Missy. No, okay, it'll be the master, but then, okay, either Sasha Dewan's master or whoever they get to play the master next. That's who I'll pick, and then I'd have Missy come in at the end, and I'd have it be revealed that Missy is actually a far future master, and Sasha Dewan's master is younger, because Missy needs to be. I'm sorry, if Missy isn't the last master, she at least needs to be the last master so far. All right. Don't get me wrong, I like Sasha Dewan, but Missy, her redemption arc, fuck. Shit all over that, Chibnall. Really? Really? I love Missy too. Yeah, I want Missy back. In fact, okay, this is what the season will be, unironically. Because doesn't matter who's the doctor, doesn't matter who's the companion. Here's the story. All right, first series that I'm running, the doctor and their human companion, get misplaced in space and time, lose their TARDIS, and get stranded, and come across Missy. And the doctor, kind of strapped for options, makes a deal with Missy in order to help find her TARDIS, and Missy agrees to come along and travel with the doctor until she finds her TARDIS. And then we'd have, like, several episodes of the doctor, their companion, and Missy across time and space in different scenarios. In some of these episodes, maybe Missy gets fed up with the doctor and their companion and goes off on her own, and maybe she even teams up with the villain once or twice before getting bested by the doctor and just kind of like reluctantly going back to the doctor. Until the end of the season, when it is revealed that the reason the TARDIS is missing is because a younger version of the Master, Sasha Dewan's Master, okay, stole the TARDIS and is intentionally keeping it from the Doctor so that the Doctor can't find it, and Missy has to help the Doctor defeat her younger self, and within that whole arc, it is revealed that Missy is a older master, and maybe within the story, Missy even regenerates again properly. You'd have to like bring her back. See, you'd have to bring her back somehow, because she is very clearly dead at the end of time. No, not at the end of time. The Doctor falls. Anyway. That's what we need. We need more Missy. There's the one thing I really want to get my hands on, Big Finish wise, is the Missy stories, because there's apparently a bunch of audio stories about Missy, and I love Missy. I love Michelle Gomez in the part. I want more. I want more. Unironically, like, all I want is her traveling in the TARDIS with the Doctor, or just traveling. They don't even need the TARDIS, like I said. That can be why they're traveling together, because maybe they both lose their TARDIS. Everyone wanted more Missy. Like, we did not get enough of Missy, especially within series 10, because as much as I like, God, what's that one episode that's really forgettable? Literally the only thing I remember from that episode was the crows. And the crows, the reason they say caw is because they're actually saying the name car. Yeah, the one chick that's the warrior, that's like defending the people, that's defending Earth in an alternate dimension, fighting the thing, like. And that I liked that was cute with like, oh, that's why I like the doctor being like, oh, birds have always been able to speak English. They just they've stopped talking to people because people stopped having intelligent conversations with them. So they're all just really cross. Like all the birds are all just really cross with us. That's why. Oh, of course they can speak. They just don't lower themselves. I've always liked that, and I've always I've always liked the idea that cats do the same thing. Like cats can absolutely speak English. They can absolutely understand us, but like, why would they? Why would they talk to us? They're just like, ugh, you humans are so beneath us. So yeah, that's unironically an element I'd bring back. But yeah, that episode should have been a Missy story. That episode should have either had Missy in it, or it should have been a completely different episode about Missy. And I'm not the one. I'm not the first person to say this. This isn't an original idea, but I do think the 12th Doctor's final 2-part episode should have been 3 parts. As much as I love both those episodes, it would have been a lot better if there was a whole episode about Missy. Because instead, the first part, Missy is kind of just there in the background. Like, and it sucks because, like, it opens and you think, oh, this is going to be a Missy story. And then, like, we barely see her for the rest of it. I love her being like, oh, yes, it's me, Doctor Who. And it's like, what you know what the doctor's like, no, my name is Doctor Who. It's like, it's Doctor Who. He's like, no, his name is the Doctor. It's like, he called himself Doctor Who, and it's like, what was it? I forget the specific joke she makes. She's like, I'm Doctor Who, and these are my companions, exposition and comic relief. And it's just, it's like, your name isn't really Doctor Who, is it? And I love that the Doctor doesn't flat out say no. He's just like, she's trying to wind you up. And it's like, that wasn't a no. So unironically, the Doctor's name could be Doctor Who. We cats look down on humans. Oh, by the way, my food bowl is empty, you lazy bastard. Yeah. I don't know. There's some cats that... See, I would believe that if it wasn't for some specific cats and how they behave. And I was just clear, like, no, if you could speak English, you'd be cussing me out. I can tell. God. How do you feel about interdimensional familiars? I don't know. How did you come up with this plan? I time travel. Well, I time travel to stop you from time traveling. You're both fools. I time travel to make sure to stop both of you. Yeah. That reminds me of the parody short of Doctor Who, Curse of the Fatal Death. For anyone who hasn't seen it, y'all should go watch it. It's on YouTube. It's like a 20-minute short. It's on YouTube, like, officially. It's called Curse of the Fatal Death, and it includes various different actors playing the Doctor for short bursts. Most notably, Rowan Atkinson, or Mr. Bean, and Hugh Grant. Which is why I find it funny, like, whenever the Hugh Grant rumor comes up, I'm always just like, I can't not think of Curse of the Fatal Death and just be like, yeah, I kind of don't want Hugh Grant as the Doctor. Oh, did I get rid of that? I had, yeah, he, like, the doctor regenerates into, like, but what was I saying? Yeah, near the beginning of that episode, the doctor arrives on this planet, and the master is there, and the master's like, haha, I time traveled into the past, and bribed the architect, and you're standing on a trap door, and then or to bribe the architect at something, and then the doctor's like, aha, well, I arrived even earlier, and I went back further and bribed the architect first. And the master's like, oh, well, I anticipated that you'd go back and bribe the architect, so I went back even further and bribed, and like it's just back and forth. Like, I bribed the architect. Well, I bribed the architect. Like, God. I time traveled to stop you time traveling to stop you time traveling from time travel. Like, oh my God. The paradoxes. The fucking paradoxes. Well, I love the joke too, where it's like the companion asks some like question like, you know, how come like the Daleks fire. It's like, how come the Daleks can never seem to hit their targets? I'll explain later. God. It's funny. But yeah, that sketch predicted Hugh Grant as the Doctor. It also predicted the first female Doctor. It had the first female Doctor. The Doctor becomes a woman and then literally just starts making bad sex jokes. And yeah. This sketch is so weird. God, you have to watch it. Like, it's just weird. It's hard to describe. But there's literally like a joke where like the master gets like the Dalek bumps on his chest. He's like, yes, I am more powerful than ever now. I have Dalek bumps. And I was like, you mean breasts? You have breasts. I was like, they're not breasts, they're Dalek bumps. God, it's so immature. It's so stupid and silly. And it's written by Stephen Moffat. It's written by fucking Stephen. Yeah, it was a comic relief comedy special. They do. Cats look down on us. Cats hate our guts. Cats hate humans and wish we were all dead. They're tired of our shit. I just realized that I had Lego Star Wars in the title, and I literally have not been playing Lego Star Wars at all. I can literally keep talking and play the game. Like, I can do both. I knew that you knew that I knew that you knew that I knew that you knew what I would do. Yeah. Gotta love paradoxes. You also gotta love this fucking game, fam. I will be honest, I've been having fun with this fucking game. There is nothing more fun than just running around breaking Lego and collecting money. What's the first and last alien race from Doctor Who you want existing in real life? The last for me is the Weeping Angels, cause no. Nah, the Daleks. Unironically, the Daleks are the last Doctor Who alien that I would want to exist. And the unfortunate thing is, they kinda already do. The only difference between a fascist and a Dalek is that a Dalek is literally bred for hate and is genetically incapable of being better. And at least human fascists I know a lot of them won't. At least they have the capacity for growth. The thing that makes the Daleks so scary is that, no, they are a race bred to be an unrepentant, relentless, hate machine. They are literally... They are bred to literally be Nazis. They are bred to hate and to view their race as superior, and they are the ultimate ethnic cleansing race. And so, like, you can say all you want, like, oh, the Silents are scary and the Weeping Angels are scary. Yes, they are scary, but, like, unless they have some, unless it serves some purpose, they're not coming after you. They're not going around trying to kill all life in existence. The Daleks are. And if the Daleks exist, the Daleks will keep expanding and expanding and racially cleansing the entire fucking universe until they are all that's left. And then, when they are all that's left, they will start, going against other types of Daleks that aren't like them. Because someone asked in the chat earlier, what is the end game for fascists? What does it look like if fascists achieve their goal? That is what it looks like. All right? It looks like Dalek supremacy. It looks like, literally, you've seen, like, the episodes of Doctor Who where the Daleks, Daleks come in contact with other Daleks that are less pure, and what do they do immediately? You know, oh, you're a, even if it's like, oh, well, there was a Dalek that survived, and it was the last survivor, and, you know, in order to survive, it had to, it had to combine its DNA with humans in order to, survive, and then it finally finds a way to create genetically pure Daleks, and what's the first thing that the genetically pure Daleks do? Exterminate the non-genetically pure Daleks, even if that Dalek was the very thing that gave it life. But literally, they have no real reverence for their own creator, and they've imprisoned their own creator on multiple occasions and threatened the life of. I don't know if they actually killed Davros, but like. Their own creator, they barely respected. They just kind of allowed him to live. You know? Like, what is a fascist? Fascists are people that hate anything different from them. And will go out of their way to make sure that anything different doesn't exist. And I know it's oh, well, a lot of the fucking crypto-fascists and neo-Nazis on the internet, they're not outright doing that stuff. They're not actively engaging in racial cleansing. They're not actively committing genocide explicitly. You know, they're just kind of trying to nudge the society in that direction. Kind of trying to push bigoted attitudes and ideas of otherization and dehumanization of outgroups.
Step aside. It's my turn.
We literally, guys, we gotta be on the lookout for the fascists. Because they are the greatest threat to freedom that has ever existed. The reason I think that the Daleks are an interesting commentary on fascists, because it's like, that is the one difference. Imagine a race of people bred to simply have those traits. Pride in their own race, superiority, and hatred towards everything else. That's what supremacy is, fam. It's elitist. It's discriminatory, it's dehumanizing, and it's disgusting. And our society literally has no place for it. None. No place for supremacy here, alright? Reverence is not how I view my creator, not even close. I mean... Well, I'm talking about the Daleks and a literal creator. Like, Davros literally created the Daleks in a lab. Like, mutated his entire race of people. He mutated his entire race of people into killing machines. Again, oh, so that they could survive. And then he has his philosophical justifications. That's why Genesis of the Daleks is such a powerful episode. And it, like, gets into the mind of, like, that kind of, like, madman. That kind of fascist leader. And you see, like, his psychology. And when the doctor asks him, you know, if you created something in a lab that you knew would wipe out all life in existence, would you do it just in order to see that just in order to see if you can? And Davros, because it's meant to be like, he asks it meaning for him to be like, no, of course I wouldn't. But then Davros thinks about it, it's like, yes, I would actually. It's like, absolutely. It's like, that, you know, that's an interesting idea. Yes. And like, there are people with that mindset. They want to do what they can because they can. They don't care about the lives of other people. They care about their pursuit of power and not much else.
Over here.
It's not good, fam. I will not have my daughter dating a black Dalek. What will the neighbors think? Yeah, yo.
I will not have my daughter dating a black Dalek. This is unacceptable. My daughter will not date a human-tainted Dalek. These Daleks are tainted with human DNA. You will date a good, pure Dalek.
God. You were very attracted to the aesthetics of Nazism in your teen years. Their actual values didn't appeal to you much, but you do wonder what would have happened in an alternate timeline. See, I was never particularly attracted by the aesthetics of Nazis at all. But I was attracted by, well, when I was in my teen years and I was in my more edgelord stage, I was attracted by, of the idea of, like, power and control. And I guess I did fantasize about fascist imagery, because, like, I fantasized about being like Darth Vader or the Emperor, you know, doing the Empire and subjugating the galaxy, sort of thing. I think that kind of thing just appeals to, like, you know, edgy teens who are also going through some shit. And fortunately, it preys on people in the worst ways and makes them become way worse. Is there an opposite race to the Daleks? Like, instead of thinking of themselves superior, they have a lot of self-doubt and have only survived so long out of happenstance? Not that exactly, but there is a race of aliens that loves being subjugated. They love being enslaved and subjugated and when a new alien race comes, they, welcome to our planet. How best can we help you oppress us? And it's funny because the doctor calls out one of the members of this race at one point, and tells him, like, your race is actually one of the most, like, manipulative, like your planet is actually one of the most manipulative people, because you, they're basically like the ultimate cowards, and, they pretend to, oh, we're just so weak, and, oh, we need to be subjugated and told what to do, oh, yes, please come oppress us and enslave us, but, the doctor points out that in and of itself, that behavior is its own form of manipulation, and
I can get you where you need to be.
he calls out, they're like, yeah, he doesn't like the way those people kind of behave. It's kind of really sus, actually. And, because they use that to, like, they also use that attitude to, like, make people, like, underestimate them, and they use that to, like, manipulate people, like, because, yeah, the thing that made the doctor specifically call him out was he like, basically let someone get killed because it served him, and then he was like, oh, well, he overpowered me, I couldn't do anything, and the doctor calls out that, like, what's actually nefarious about your people is that you're actually, like, extremely fucking manipulative. I don't know about this planet, man. Why, the last member of this race I whipped, moaned, and I'm pretty sure he said harder under his breath. Yeah. It was kind of weird, fam. I don't know. I don't know about this. I'll be honest, it would be dope if you could go full GTA in this game. If, like, the more civilians you kill, like, eventually, like, you get in trouble, and, like, especially, like, in certain areas. I'm not saying in every area, but, like, in certain towns, like, if you kill enough civilians, there should be a bunch of soldiers that come and try to kill you. And you have to, like, evade them, and that would be cool. Fucking GTA, fucking Lego Star Wars style. I know a lot of people have already, like, compared a lot of the Lego Star Wars games to GTA in a lot of ways. Damn. Radio. So yeah, I don't know. That's the closest race to being the opposite from the Daleks. All right, you know what? Let's go. I'm gonna go to the next story point. I keep getting distracted. It is so easy to just fuck around in this game. It is so easy to just fuck around. Oh my god. And there's so much to do too. Imagine a Doctor Who Star Wars MCU crossover. No. Those universes would not go together. Don't get me wrong, it might be fun, like, in a vacuum to see some of those characters interact with each other. But, like, I don't know about that. I don't think it would work. I think the universes would clash in too many ways. Especially the Doctor Who universe. I feel like the Doctor Who universe is too expansive for, like, the Star Wars universe to also be contained within it. Although, I mean, the universe is infinite, and, like, you know, or near infinite. Like, obviously, throughout all the years of Doctor Who, we can't have seen every fucking galaxy that exists. If Disney bought Doctor Who, it might happen. I honestly hope Disney never buys Doctor Who. In fact, I hope... Oh, God. I hope Doctor Who never gets bought by any company that's not British. I will say, though, it would be fucking dope to have, like, a Lego Doctor Who game. That would be fucking amazing, you know? Lego Doctor Who, fam. Imagine that. Imagine, like, being able to travel to, like, different planets, play as all 12 different Doctors. Be able to explore, kill Daleks, Cybermen. God damn. Are there Doctor Who video games? Yes, actually. There's actually quite a few. I've never actually... That's a lie. I played one of them. I played the one that is also a mobile game. That's probably the most accessible. Doctor Who and the Lonely Assassins. I actually never finished it, but it's a mobile game that is it's supposed to be like mostly story based. It's like basically the game is an app that like it's like you open it and it's like it's like a phone being emulated on your phone, and like the idea is you just found this phone and you're going through it, but there's like all this stuff on it is locked, and you start getting contacted by characters from Blink, and particularly what's his name, not Sally Sparrow, the guy that she ends up getting with at the end of the episode. Him and Osgood start contacting you, and you have to like figure out this shit that's going on, and like it's related to the Weeping Angels, and you start finding like images of Weeping Angels on the phone, and well, you know what that means. I didn't get super far into the game though, because it's in terms of gameplay, it's not really my style. There are a ton of Doctor Who games of different genres though. There are like third-person like action adventure-y type Doctor Who games. There's Doctor Who games that can be played in VR. The unfortunate thing is most of these games kind of suck. The one like the Lonely Assassins, I've heard really good reviews for, and I played it, and I liked what I played of it, even though I haven't finished it. But like every other Doctor Who game that I've heard of has gotten terrible reviews. Interestingly enough, I probably could even play some of them, because I know there exist Doctor Who games on consoles that I can easily emulate. What if the BBC did a Doctor Who ARG? What's an ARG? But yeah, the other Doctor Who game that exists, or existed, which is very hard to find these days, is Lego Dimensions Doctor Who. There was a Lego Doctor Who. It just wasn't its own game. Which is a damn shame. I would very much like to get my hands on that. Unfortunately, it requires obtaining a Lego set that is used for the portal thingy that you have to get with the main game. Here, damn, there's actually a lot of Doctor Who games. Here, let's see if I can find like a comprehensive list. TARDIS wiki. God damn it! Why? Like, no, I want them like in list of. I want them listed with like release date and console they're on. God. Yeah, Doctor Who, The Edge of Reality. That's the newest one, and hasn't gotten good reviews from what I've seen. Which is interesting, because it has Jodie Whittaker and David Tennant. They even brought... They did a Jodie Tennant crossover. I'm surprised that wasn't more popular. People have been thirsty for more Tennant. It seems like it's a very, like, Half-Life style puzzle game in a lot of ways. Wait. Oh. There we go. Yeah, see? It's like, it's one of these games where you, like, explore an environment and, like... It's a walking simulator. Or, sorry, an adventure game. That's what they're called now. Adventure games. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see a better Doctor Who game exist. I'd like to see a Doctor Who game. Honestly, I feel like Lego is the only ones that could pull it off. I feel like Lego is the only medium in which a Doctor Who video game would actually, like, really work. 'Cause, like, I mean, it would be perfect for it. You could you could pay homage to, like, every single era of the show within the game. It gives you an excuse to bring back various actors to do the voices of their characters without actually having to, like, do, like, a big budget live action performance production. You know, and, you know, you could engage with some of the sillier elements of the franchise. Kind of wish Time Lords were real, not gonna lie. I mean, if Time Lords were real, they would just... It's not like they would have an effect on us. They're kind of just a very high and mighty type of, like, oh, yes, we are evolved, and we you know, we are superior, and we don't get involved in the affairs of lesser species sort of nonsense. I mean, the Time Lords are overall just useless as a fucking species. The Doctor is literally the only useful Time Lord. Because most of the other rogue Time Lords that actually leave Gallifrey are, if not outright malicious, are some level of malignant. Whether it's the Master, Omega, the Ronnie. I still haven't seen Time in the Ronnie. I know everyone loves the Ronnie. I'm just like, eh. Never seen it. I should. I'm getting to my 7th Doctor rewatch here soon, or watch through here soon. I've never touched the 7th Doctor. That's a lie. I think I saw Remembrance of the Daleks once, a long time ago, and I barely remember any of it. Because it was one of my first few classic episodes, and I didn't pay attention all that well. Ronnie sounds dirty. Well, it's not spelled that way. It's R-A-N-I. And the Ronnie is a Time Lord. Another rogue Time Lord. A female rogue Time Lord. Before, you could just make the Master female in order to have a female rogue Time Lord. Now every rogue Time Lord that the Doctor encounters is just the Master. Hey Emily, did you hear the news? Scotty Kirk is playing the 14th Doctor. I can't even be mad at you for that reference, and I just realized I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, wait, what the fuck is this puzzle? Wait. Do I... Some puzzles I look at and I'm like, God, I don't have the patience to figure this out now. I'm like, I will come back to this later. That's the nice thing about this game. You can come back to most shit later. Yeah, okay, fuck it. I don't feel like figuring this out. Too much work. Let's go save Anakin's mother from the Sand People. Which, God, saying Sand People really does... It feels like I'm saying a slur. It sounds like a slur, doesn't it? Fucking Sand People. Oh, who is it? Look who it is. Can we kill him? Look, Annie looks angry. Little Annie? Damn right. Jedi. I'm a Jedi now. That means don't fuck with me. Fucking slaver. Fucking cracker. Literal cracker, yo. Whip cracker.
Where is their farm?
Oh, long away from here. Head out to the desert and look for the moisture evaporators. You'll find them.
Moisture farmers, yo. The fuck is that? Moisture farmer. I have a fucking never heard of that weird ass profession. All right, let's go visit the moisture farmers for the first and last time ever. Moisture farm, yo. Watto is an anti-Semitic trope. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Look, I really try hard to, like, not, notice that shit in Star Wars, but, like, it's hard not to sometimes. Between Watto and Jar Jar Binks and, like, like, there's a few kind of, like, sussy, kind of, like, racially inflammatory, kind of, like, stereotypes in this series. Unfortunately. Wait, what? Oh, I do have to go to that. I will say, I didn't realize what these were at first. For y'all who were watching my first playthrough, these, God, I should have went in a different direction to demonstrate what I was talking about. But, yeah, these things, these little quest markers that appear, I realize what they are now. Yeah, these are quest markers. And they appear no matter where you go. They will they will appear to show you a path back to your next mission area. So that means that no matter where you go, whatever, I don't want to find that route either. No matter where you go, you will never get lost. Which is pretty fucking awesome, especially because, like, look at it, like, these things aren't super intrusive. They just show up near where you are, and when you touch one, another one goes closer to your next checkpoint, and you can follow them. And I remember saying the first time I was playing this, I was like, damn, it's actually fun, like, running and collecting these. It actually kind of is. And I didn't notice at first what they even were, and it was a good way of like, the game making me want to get back on track.
So, where's your final destination?
So, damn, like, yeah, like, that is an impressive little element that was added that I appreciate. Apparently, they are called Tuscan Raiders, or Tuscans. Yeah, that's right, Tuscan. They're not... You know what? Sand people, unironically, probably is a slur. Because they get called sand people in the movies by what? Human characters. In fact, I don't think we ever hear any aliens refer to them as that. So, yeah, maybe unironically, sand people is a slur.
Yep, this is the Chillstream Desert. What gave it away? Was it all the sand? Probably was, right?
Yeah, yo, all the fucking sand. You know, every time, every once in a while, I begin to miss the desert. But then I remember that the desert is full of sand. And I hate sand. It's rough, and it's coarse, and it gets everywhere. And, you know, that just when I think about that, when I think about how much I hate sand, it reminds me that, oh, I actually don't miss the desert. I just miss living in a less frigid climate.
What's the best? It's sand really does get everywhere.
Oh my god. I can't even be mad. It's too cute. It's too cute. It's too cute. You walk up to C-3PO, he's like, oh, the sand really does get everywhere. And then he starts singing. That is adorable. Oh my god, he has a vacuum. No. C-3PO is literally vacuuming sand. And he's like, oh my, the sand does get everywhere. Okay, alright. I will say this game does know how to laugh at itself. This game is just too damn charming. I can't be mad at anything within this game.
Master Annie, I knew you would return.
Oh, and Lars.
Except for Jar Jar. Jar Jar did kind of annoy me.
No, she's not. Shmi is my wife. She was about halfway home when they took her.
Took her.
Party of
Ooh.
Tuscan Raiders.
The Tuscan Raiders. You mean
Where are
those
you
filthy
going?
sand people?
To find my mother.
Damn. The rage of the Sith.
May not like what you find out there, kid.
I don't care. I'm going to find my mother.
Master Anakin, I really do think you should...
Come on, 3PO. You're coming with me.
Yeah, fuck that. Wootiti, bitch. God. Alright, finally! God! Finally we unlock C-3PO. Forgot, you gotta wait till like halfway through the second movie to unlock C-3PO. And there's so many doors before this point that need a protocol droid, and there's no other protocol droids that get unlocked earlier in the game. Even in the original game, actually, you get another protocol droid before C-3PO. You get the little silver one at the beginning of the first film, right? Like, that becomes unlockable by the time you finish the first film. So yeah, that doesn't even... They just completely They made 3PO harder to unlock. They made protocol droids in general harder to unlock. Hayden Christensen's role was originally offered to Leonardo DiCaprio, but he turned it down. You know, on one hand, I kind of don't blame him, and on the other hand, I'm kind of glad he did, because Leonardo DiCaprio, I don't dislike him, don't get me wrong. He's not a bad actor, but, like, I don't know. He's just in too much. I would hate for him to also be the face of Star Wars, because I don't like him enough to want to see him in every fucking Star Wars thing from now until the end of time. And furthermore, Hayden Christensen, there is just something about him. Don't get me wrong, he's definitely whiny in the second film, but like, there is something about him, especially in the third film, that really is just very Vader-like. Oh shit, I haven't seen an explosive block like that in a while. Damn, look at this. Even this mission, like, there's so many, like, little areas to go. That fucking caves and shit to explore. Lucas shouldn't have backed out of the Sith Jar Jar plot. I agree. I agree, because it would make Jar Jar a lot less fucking forgivable. I know some people are like, oh, it would make it worse, because then they'd just be shoving Jar Jar further down our throat. Nah. I'm like, no, that would at least make it have been worthwhile. It'll make it worthwhile to have had to put up with him for so long as an annoying character. Again, see, I am really glad for this checkpoint thing, because it is so easy to get lost in this game. But thanks to this, it's even easier to get unlost. This is probably like the most explorable. Actually, this is definitely the most explorable that the Star Wars universe has ever been. Damn. Yeah, I guess any idea of this scene being like an emotional, like, Wait, that's it? We didn't even see her? Okay. I guess it'd be too sad.
My long-range transmitter has been knocked out. Retransmit this message to Coruscant.
Like, whatever, it's implied she's dead, but like...
First to a huge cloning facility on Camino, and then to the droid foundries on Geonosis. Count Dooku is forming a droid army here. Wait.
Oh no. The droids are coming.
Anakin, stay where you are. Protect the Senator at all costs.
I obey.
We will deal with Count Dooku.
Oh wait, he's not a Dalek.
I'm going to help Obi-Wan. If you plan to protect me, you'll just have to come along.
I will say, I like Padme for that reason alone. I do. I like Padme for that reason. She is...
Padme, you heard Master Windu.
I like when Padme takes charge, and she's like, nah, fam. Nah.
Now let's go.
I'm doing what I want. You can come along. Girl boss. Girl boss. Yes, fam. Yaz queen. Yaz queen, girl boss. All day. Every day. Every day. Mo and Mo girl bossing. I will say, the one issue I've been having with this game, it crashed for me twice during the second episode. Specifically on Camino. I've heard other people have issues with that area too. So, yeah, you gotta be careful around Camino. At least until another patch gets released, because it's easy for the game to, like, just completely crash on you. Oh, can I not shoot? Oh, I guess this isn't a fighter. This is just a transport ship. That's fucking hetero AF. Why would I want a boring transport ship that can't fucking shoot? Whatever, just fly to the next area. Because normally there's shit to do. Actually. Wait, what? Can you, like, change ships? I guess not. Whatever. Whatever. I do what I want. Wait, why is the quest marker there? Mas Aspa Tattooing. That's where I just was. That's where I was. Fuck you. I don't know why it's saying there's shit to... Well, I guess there's other shit to do there. Fuck you. We're going to Geonosis. And, God, I really hope they do justice to this section of the game. Because the fucking Jedi brawl at the end of this section was, like, one of my favorite parts of the original LEGO Star Wars. Where, like, all the Jedi join in. It's like all the Jedi versus all the droids. Race? Alright, let's try a race. I don't know if this ship is going to be fast enough, though. Oh no! I didn't touch... God damn it. God damn it. Can I kill myself? Roblox! Yeah! Sorry, I wanted to start over. Oh wait, it doesn't... God damn it. How do you fucking start over? It's one of the... Normally if you fail, it fucking kicks you out and makes you start over. God fucking damn. Okay. Nope. It's one of those missions where it'll if you do it too slow, it'll just go on forever until you've done it. Fuck that. I want an actual good score. Where the fuck are these things? Okay. There we go. Retry. Fuck. Whoa. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. There we go. There we go. See? No. Okay, this ship sucks. It's this ship. This ship has terrible fucking steering. Like, terrible. Like, this shit is... Dog shit! Dog shit! Oh my god, fuck this shit. Well, I got bronze at least. Yeah, I need to come back with another ship if I want to do this. Even though... Wait. Can I... Can I not change ships? Jedi Interceptor. Give me that. There we go. Alright, this is a ship. And it can shoot too. Alright. Let's do that race again. Nope. Where's the race? I want to do the race again. I actually really like the space sections of this game. Kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 3, only better. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like there's slightly more exploration in Kingdom Hearts 3 in the space sections, but... Wait, what? Is this a different race? Where did the things go? Wait, what? Is this this is a different race? Is it? Maybe not. I think it just put me in a weird place. God. See, and you can't just be like, okay, I want to quit. How do you quit? Oh, quit current trial. Okay. Start over. Yeah, let's try this again. God. I will say, there's actually a lot in this game that reminds me of Kingdom Hearts 3. At least when it comes to, like, exploration and shit. Yeah. Hoggers. No. Blah, 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 blah. Cut. Nah. Yeah. Yeah, gold. We did it. Gold. Fuck yeah. Das how it's done, bitch. Das how it's fucking done. Holy shit. Alright. Let's go do this thingy. Because these things are, when you see this red thing, that means there's enemies you can fight. Which, I wish there was something like this in the like, on foot sections, where, like, you could find, like, random missions to just fight enemies. Alright, where? Enemy ships. Ah, there, okay. Find enemy ship, shoot at enemy ship, win. Wait, who's trying to escape where? God damn it, I can't, the arrows on the screen. I gotta, there we go. Shoot. Shoot, motherfucker. Fucking separatists. Fucking separatists. Pieces of shit. Yeah. Death to the droid army. Yeah, die. That, not. There we go. Do you get something for gold? Yeah, you get like these special bricks, and you need these what are they called? The little gold brick, the little blue brick thingy. You need them to buy upgrades and characters and stuff. So yeah, I actually really like the way this game handles collectibles. It kind of feels like a classic collectathon in that way. It's like one of those, like, you know, collectathon platforming games. You find these collectibles literally at... Oh, Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, it almost feels a little bit like Super Mario Odyssey in a way. There being, like, just a bunch of little quests and missions, like, everywhere integrated into the world. And, like, collectibles that you can use to buy stuff. Why the fuck... What is happening? I'm, like, getting lost. I'm trying to find bad guys to shoot. There we go. Yay, Republic wins. We won! We got studs. We got money. Alright, let's land now. Now that I've sufficiently wasted my time. The space missions are fun. I just found out that Eminem is like 3 years younger than Marilyn Manson. I always imagined him older for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why. They both started being active around the same time, didn't they? Like early 90s? I'm sorry, Eminem is infinitely better. I used to compare those two artists a lot, and now I just laugh like, like whatever, Manson's got some okay shit, but like, he is garbage compared to Eminem. Just compared to like Eminem's raw talent and artistry and yeah, Eminem's also a better person than him, infinitely. Like, it's almost not even comparable. I am Marilyn Manson. I like to talk about abusing women. I like to write songs about the women I abuse and gloat about how much I hate them. I'm Marilyn Manson. I think that abuse is cool. I'm Marilyn Manson. I think that women are my plaything. Yeah, yeah. I'm Marilyn. Yeah, yeah. Misogynist Manson. Yeah. Eminem was more misogynist. Well, he was in the past, but the difference is Eminem has learned and grown and evolved as a person, whereas Marilyn Manson is still as much of a piece of shit as he ever was. And even like, you know, Eminem's more misogynistic shit is like, I feel like can be contextualized artistically far better than some of what Manson has done. Not all of it, but like, I'm sorry, him literally singing about, him writing a song basically gloating about his abuse and like attacking his abuse victim in a song, like that's fucking disgusting. I am Marilyn Manson, and women are my plaything. I don't believe it being nice, and I don't believe in accountability. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? C-3PO, wait, reassemble? Oh, I think that's one of his abilities. Yeah, okay, he can... Oh my god, that's adorable. I love it. I love it. Emily, we got to know, can you make orange rhyme with banana? No. What? What? It's one thing to be like, can you rhyme something with orange? Sure. But rhyme orange with banana? I don't know why I'm enjoying just playing as the top half of C-3PO. What? Oh my god. I will say, I also love the fact that, all characters pretty much do the same amount of melee damage, whether it's a droid or a Jedi with a lightsaber. Which might seem kind of shitty, because it's like, oh, well, lightsabers should be more powerful. Yeah, but also, droid characters shouldn't be useless. Especially in missions where, a droid is literally your only other option. Like, it always sucked to be player 2 and to have to be R2-D2 in certain missions. Or C-3PO, and like, you can barely do anything, and you can't do damage. Like, as you can see, not only is it viable to be a droid, it's viable to even just only be the top half of a droid. Oh shit, his legs are a different character. So you can like control them separate. Oh my god. That is adorable. Alright. I love it. I love it. Take this damn orange out my damn porridge before I stick these 4-inch heels up your porous. I don't know. Orange.
This place is dangerous. You know, it is not too late to go back to the farm.
That steam over there.
All I'm saying is, anyone who thinks that nothing rhymes with orange is an unimaginative fuck. That's all I'm saying. Blorange. More stench. Whore clench. I don't know. Vormensch. God. Yeah, fuck riding this vehicle. It's like really shitty. I don't like it. I don't want it. It's garbage. Door hinge. There's another one. Your pinch. Get it? Your pinch because it's your birthday? I don't know. Oh, speaking of pinching. God, that just reminded me of a... Guys, I think I need to do a video or something about the latest series of South Park. It is really bad. Like, really bad. Like, almost like they're trying to be bad. Which is actually really fucking disappointing. After the fucking, post-COVID specials. I actually really liked both of those. As well as the original COVID special and the vaccine special. I liked all of those. And I've even liked the last couple of seasons of South Park before the big break. Like, but season 25 is, it's just dog shit so far. And yeah, like, a big reason for that is it's, like, super reactionary at times. Like, the latest episode is literally, like, oh my god, I cringed so hard. Basically, it's St. Patrick's Day, and, Butters, like, it's St. Patrick's Day, and I guess there's this tradition, and I've never even heard of this tradition, where if you're not wearing green, you get pinched. Actually, I lie. I do remember that when I was in school. Where, like, yeah, if you're not wearing green, you get pinched. And, so Butters, sees a girl in his class, and she's not wearing green, and so he pinches her. And then everybody in town freaks out because of, oh my god, sexual assault! You just sexually assaulted this girl, this is horrible! And, like, you can already tell, like, instantly where they're going with this. And it's just... I audibly sighed so many times. Like, so many times throughout this episode. Like... Oh my god, I can't believe people would make a mountain out of a molehill and act as if people are being sexually assaulted and violated just because of being pinched for St. Patrick's Day. Like, my god. Which, by the way, just to be clear, no, you don't have a right to go up to someone and just pinch them for any reason. It's not acceptable, but it's also not something worth making a federal case out of, and no one would. That's not the... It just pisses me off. Like, South Park, their last few seasons have actually been surprisingly nuanced. And then their last few episodes since bringing back the series proper has just been really lazy. Really lazy, cutting away all nuance. I mean, there's been a couple episodes that I thought were funny. I thought the whole thing of, like, Token's name is actually Tolkien. And... what? No, it's always been Tolkien. Wait, you thought it was Token? Damn. Wow, you're fucking racist. I can't... I love it. I love it. I love the meta joke there. Like, Stan goes to the doctor and is like, I think I need help. You see, I've been under the impression this whole time that my friend Tolkien, that his name was actually Token because he's black and that was his name. And, like, the character's like, what? You thought? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. You thought that the only black character in town was named Token because he's black? And I love it, because, like, let's be honest, that's the show kind of being like, what? No, we weren't being, like, racist. What? Come on. Like, the show is implicitly copping to it at that point that, like, yeah, it was kind of weird that they made, for the longest time too, Token was like literally the only black character in South Park. And his whole entire existence was literally a meta joke about token representation. Which, again, I mean, I kind of get the meta joke being made there, but at the same time, like, at the same time, I feel like... God. Oh, like an anti-Me Too statement? Yeah, that's what the episode felt like, the St. Patrick's Day one. It felt like they were going in an anti-Me Too direction. They're like, oh my god. I cannot believe that you would violate this woman by pinching her on St. Patrick's Day. Like, literally, like, everyone, like, oh my god, Butters, how could you? He literally gets put in jail. And, like, everyone literally overreacts about it. And, like, what do you think the point is that they're trying to say with that? Right? It's that, oh, this whole Me Too thing and stuff, and, like, all these, like, abuse allegations. Oh, my God, here we go again. More people making mountains out of molehills, ruining the lives of innocent men who weren't doing nothing wrong. Just innocently pinched a woman, and they're making a federal case. I'm sorry. Shit like that is not as common as these people would like to pretend it is. I'm sorry. You can pretend all you want, but you're living in a fantasy land if you want to pretend that if you want to pretend that that isn't the exact defense that every abusive and semi-abusive, abuser sympathizer jumps to immediately. Oh, well, they're just blowing it out of proportion. It's either, oh, well, they're just blowing it out of proportion, or, oh, here we go, false accusations. Hashtag believe all women, right? Believe all women no matter what they say and no matter what evidence comes forth. Just always believe women. That's what's being said, right?
We're not getting down there, are we?
The straw men come out.
Now come on. Obi-Wan is down there.
I'm sorry, guys. It's rape culture. These like, especially like these male celebrities on the internet that jump to defend this kind of shit as quickly as they possibly fucking can. Yeah, false accusations, guys. False accusations. I'm sorry. You should be suspicious of every single person who's like that. Every one of them. On some level. You should be at least a little sus. Tiny little... At least the tiniest little sus meter should go off and go, wait. Why does this person jump to defend this kind of thing? Why does this person jump to the assumption that the accused abuser in this point must have been misunderstood? That he must be innocent. Wonder. Because I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of people out there that are terrified to death of the shit that they've done coming to light. I'll be honest too, by the way, guys. I've mistreated people in the past. I have. And if someone ever wants to come forth and be like, you know what, you said or did something that really hurt me in the past, I'll address it. I'll be honest and open as I can about it. And try to fucking apologize. Though, I've never gone out of my way to be an outright abuser to someone. That's the problem, though.
I'm not interested in getting into a war here. Maybe I can find a diplomatic solution to this mess.
Diplomacy, fam. Diplomacy is important.
I call it aggressive negotiations.
Aggressive negotiations. To be clear, I am fully morally opposed to aggressive negotiations.
Care to diplomatically solve this one?
They already let Cosby out, yeah. It's fucking bullshit. I will say too, by the way, Demon Mama made a good point the other day on her stream that, you know, it's kind of fucked when you look at the whole Will Smith, Chris Rock thing. And, like, the fact that Chris Rock is actually being punished by the Academy. I don't even think he shouldn't be punished by the Academy, but it is really fucked when you consider all these other people that just could get off scot-free. You know. The Academy never took action against Roman Polanski, Harvey Weinstein, Woody Allen, you know? But Bill Cosby slapped someone. And don't get me wrong, yeah, he slapped, not Bill Cosby, Will Smith slapped someone, and I get it. He slapped their host. He slapped the Academy's host. The person that the Academy's asked to host the Oscars. Like, that person should have a reasonable assumption of their safety, and you know, if their safety is infringed in any way, the Academy has to do something about it. Like, whatever. But, like, again, I find it funny. What about the safety of all the women who have been abused by multiple of the people I mentioned? Oh, we're in the droid section. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, can we not build shit? Oh, we need... Okay, 3PO can build shit, because he has arms. That makes sense. Droids. No! Oh, wait. Ah. See, a section where you play as droids, and they're not completely useless.
We must find another way to charge those power cells.
I remember a quote about how if the penalty for violating a law is a fine, then that law only exists for the poor. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's absolutely true. OMG, I don't care about celebrities slapping each other. In fact, I have a conspiracy theory that it was orchestrated so the memes would be generated. No, there's no way. There's no way. I'm sorry, that did not look good for the Oscars. That did not look good for Will Smith. And it doesn't make Chris Rock look good either. Because the joke that he made about Jada was in really poor taste. Like, on no level... Like, I'm sorry, it's not good for the Oscars. Then they're not... It's clear why they're not happy about that. I'm not saying it's something we should care all that much about. I'm just saying... I absolutely understand why the Academy decided to punish Will Smith. Again, they kind of have to. Again, you can view it as celebrities slapping each other all you want, but the Academy, a very prestigious, say what you will about them, I don't love the Academy, I don't love the Oscars, I think it's an elitist snob fest, okay? But, like... Put yourself in their shoes. They are a prestigious organization that is very widely respected in the industry. And when they ask someone to be their host, to host the event for them, that person should be able to accept, should have a reasonable expectation of safety while doing what they're doing. You know, they should reasonably be able to expect that they do not get assaulted mid-performance, you know? And again, say what you want, but like, it's a slap, sure, it wasn't a punch, it wasn't a beat down, it wasn't a gunshot, but like, a slap is still a slap, and it's still violence. It's still an assault, okay? And it still should be dealt with in some manner. But what I'm saying is, it's fucked that that gets dealt with. But again, oh, that's what we have to do. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Okay. There we go. That makes perfect sense, I guess. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, if you run any organization, think about it this way, like, you're a teacher in a school, in a class, right? You're a teacher, and, two of the little boys in your class get into an altercation, alright? Maybe one of them, calls the other one's, sister fat, and the other boy, gets up and slaps the other one, and you know, at the end of the day, it was one kid slapping another, but the teacher can't allow that to happen. And should the teacher chastise the one kid for calling the other kid fat? But sure, but like, they also have to deal with the issue of violence, because that's not okay. That's not acceptable. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Wait. I don't like this when they, like, make you switch back and forth between characters. Like, it would be one thing if they were forcing us back and forth. But, like, making you switch, making you just decide, oh, you're just supposed to know, okay, I'm done with these characters now, and now it's time to switch back. God. I think there's going to be a lot of switching back and forth. I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't know the context. I only saw a bunch of memes spamming up my feed, and I honestly couldn't care less. See, I get that, but again, like, if you're gonna... Because, say what you will, you're currently putting forth your opinion on the matter. You are talking about it. You can say you don't care about it, but you're talking about it right now, and you're putting forth an opinion, and so... As much as you don't care, like, I feel like it's at least it's at least good form on some level to learn about the thing that you're criticizing before being like, oh, well, I think this is stupid. Because, trust me, I think it's, trust me, you're right. Everyone giving a fuck about a celebrity slapping another celebrity is stupid. It's ridiculous that this dominated the news cycle so much. I also think about it from this perspective, guys. I also kind of understand why. I can kind of understand why something like this would dominate the news cycle now of all times. Think about it. We're in the middle of a war. Russia versus Ukraine. A lot of fucked up shit going on. Then you look at all the anti-trans, anti-gay shit that's going on, all the anti-abortion shit that's going on. You look at COVID that's been ravaging our planet for the last 2 years. You look at, like, everyone is on edge, everyone is depressed, all the news everywhere is just depressing bullshit, constantly 24/7. Like, I don't blame our society for 5 minutes being like, can we just obsess about this petty, unimportant celebrity gossip? I actually kind of get it on that level. 'Cause again, my God, is the news cycle fucking depressing as hell. Like, I swear to God. Life is depressing as hell. The news is depressing as hell. And this is the nice thing, too, about a topic like this. This is an argument that people can have with their normie friends, their coworkers, their relatives, that doesn't have to get super political. You know, you can have kind of like a philosophical conversation about violence, about celebrity culture and whatnot. But, like, it's a thing that, like, if you don't want it to be, doesn't have to be super politically weighted. So it's a thing that is in the news, everyone's talking about it, and everyone can engage in the conversation without being forced to get super political. And I'm telling you, our society right now is at a point where, like, a lot of people are just kind of sick of the political shit, and they shouldn't be. We should be focusing on political shit. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to fight back on. But at the same time, I get it. We're wrung out. We are worn out by this shit, and it sucks. And we kind of just need a break to focus on some nonsense. Which is why, again, God, that alone should be a reason for video games to... Like, I just hate these anti-video game people. It drives me crazy. I can't believe you spend time playing video games. What a waste of time. My God. With all the shit that people are forced to deal with, yeah, God forbid we have a bit of a distraction for a few minutes.
R2? Still there, buddy?
Wait, what do we need R2 to do? Wait, do we? Wait, God. Something about heat? Wait. I didn't pay attention to what it told me to do. Called R2, so we're supposed to do something with R2. Not that. I love video games, probably loved them a bit too much. I mean, again, anything can be done in excess, but fuck the argument of some people do this thing excessively, therefore it's stupid, or it's bad, or it's inherently a waste of time. Like, my God. You could literally use that argument to argue against anything.
Machines building machines. How perverse.
Some people watch porn too much, so that should be banned. Some people eat junk food so much, so that should be banned. Some people read books too much, so that should be banned. Like, what a stupid argument. Or not even just banned, but like, someone does a thing too much, so it's of no use to society. That too, because I know no one's saying ban video games, but people do have the attitude of like, I don't get it. I don't get why video games even exist. Video games are useless. They're not art. Like, get out of here. Go fucking... God. Go find something in life that's worth being happy about, and stop being a miserable fucking spoil sport. My literature seminar demands we read 1,500 pages within 3 weeks. Holy fuck. I don't think I could read 1,500 pages within 3 months. But then I am dyslexic and just not a good reader in general. Fucking droids. I love how it's not even finished, but it's indestructible. The finished droids are the ones we can kill easily, but like this thing is just... Alright. Makes perfect sense. There we go, finally. Yeah, get yeeted, yo. Get yeeted. Get yeeted.
Look, we can get the belt back online for Master Hannigan and Miss Padme.
Do it. Do it, fam. Do it. No, I never said, like I said, that was a bit too far. But, like, you know what I mean. These people go around being like, hey, video games. Why do you people play video games? Waste of time, boring, art, good glitch, not art. Get out of here. Get out of here. Video games are worthless. God. How boring. Like, how boring must you be? Like, those people are so boring. I feel bad for whoever's stuck having to live with them in their personal life. I feel bad for whoever ends up having to date these people. So I'll be honest. One of my favorite things about LEGO Star Wars is playing it with other people. And if I have a partner, like, this is the kind of shit I'd play with them. Or whatever, just playing video games. I like playing video games with people in general. Like, I'd be like, yeah, let's play some fucking video games. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have some quality time, yo. You can have quality time with someone playing video games. I've done it. It's fucking fun. It's fun as heck. Yeah, look, the thing is, if you realize that you're addicted to something like video games, then yeah, you need to go out of your way to, like, have moderation. But it's possible to enjoy these things in moderation. Limit your time. Limit the amount of video games that you'll buy. You know? If you finish games really quickly and end up spending a lot of time jumping from one game to the next, then buy games less frequently. Or even, like, if you have a bunch of games already that you would be playing constantly, try lending some of them out to people or just putting them away and be like, alright, I'm not playing this game for a while. Or whatever. There's always ways around just completely removing an entire genre of art.
There's that legendary Jedi wisdom.
God fucking damn, yo. Video games are absolutely art. What Will Smith did helped nobody, and it just fed into toxic masculinity BS of having to be hyper aggressive to anything. I mean, I don't even agree with that. I don't even disagree with that. But, like, there's a lot of fucking angles to the whole Will Smith, Chris Rock thing. And at the end of the day, my take is that there is not just one take on the Chris Rock and Will Smith debacle. And anyone who's going around acting like, well, you see, everyone thinks that this is the conversation or that or what, but this thing is the one true conversation that everyone should be at. No. Yeah, there's a lot of angles to it. And there are conversations that should be had. Because, okay, toxic masculinity, sure. But, like, what about the angle of, I'm sorry, what Chris Rock did was kind of asshole-ish. Alright, for a number of reasons. Chris Rock actually has worked on a fucking documentary specifically about black women and their hair and the significance therein. And he knows, and it's well known, that Jada Smith specifically has had a lot of issues with that. And it's something that, like, affects her personally. And it's a medical issue. She lost her hair. And, like, it's just kind of like in poor taste to, like, you know, jab her about that. And it wasn't even a funny joke. It was a really low energy, unfunny, cringy ass dad joke. But like the worst kind of dad joke, because it's unfunny and a little offensive. Because, yeah, the mark of a good dad joke is that it's usually funny without being offensive. But no, it still used that like low energy dad joke level of humor. Look at Jada Smith over there. You're bald, so you can't wait to see you as G.I. Jane. Get it? 'Cause G.I. Jane is a character who is bald, and you are a woman who is bald. Like, what a weak ass... Like, I'm offended as a comedian. I'm offended as someone who appreciates comedy. That's offensive to someone who claims to be a comedian. Especially since I know Chris Rock can do better. I've seen him do better. It was a pretty dated... Yeah, it was a dated reference. An obscure reference. Like, who the fuck pays it... Like, who the fuck has thought about G.I. Jane anytime soon? Like... Most young people these days probably don't even know what the fuck that is. Like, what a low energy, weak, dated reference. It served no practical purpose except to make a black woman who's been very public about her insecurity due to, you know, her hair issues, and who's been very open and public about just the issues of the way black women are treated regarding their hair in general. Like, just on so many levels, it's just, it wasn't a joke worth making. You should not train aggression in these circumstances. No, I agree. But again, like, I'm just saying it's more nuanced, fam. You want to focus on, oh, it's just about violence and misogyny. No, that's a... Ooh, oh, fuck. I missed the mini kit. Again, that's part of it, but that's not the only conversation. Yes, a conversation should be had about what Chris Rock did. Yes. That doesn't mean that we don't talk about what Will Smith did, too. Two wrongs don't make a right, but a wrong is still a wrong. Like, it actually really annoys me. Like, people want to bandy about that statement all the time. Two wrongs don't make a right. Two wrongs don't make a right. But yeah, a lot of people do forget. Yeah, but yeah, a wrong is still a wrong. And it should be still talked about. It's almost a thought terminating cliche. Like, well, yes, but two wrongs don't make a right. Okay. Does that mean we can't have a conversation, though? About the first wrong? Why should violent people, why should people who engage in violence be allowed to completely hijack the conversation and make it about not doing violence, rather than having conversations about, you know, not being insensitive to groups who are already dealing with a ton of bullshit and they don't need you, like, I'm sorry, a fucking... A woman who has a fucking health issue that makes her lose her hair. Like, and this is the thing again, I'm not even saying that you can't joke about that stuff. if you're gonna joke about that kind of stuff, make it funny. Or make it the kind of joke that, you know, is meant to is meant to reclaim power, not just punch down. See, the right really has ruined comedy, because they made it impossible to talk about comedy anymore. They literally did. They made it impossible to have conversations about, like, you know, what kind of jokes are acceptable in a polite society. What kind of jokes are we okay with people making, and what goes too far? And the fucking reactionaries turn the conversation. Oh, they're coming for us. Oh, we can't even make jokes anymore. Oh, the left ruined comedy by being super woke. No. No. We're simply trying to have conversations and be better, improve ourselves, and have higher standards. We're not ruining comedy. Y'all ruin comedy by turning comedy into N-word, lol, T-slur, lol, attack helicopter, trans women are men, and, What? I'm just making jokes. Oh my god, these fucking SJWs, man. Not even allowed to make jokes. We can't even joke about anything anymore. My god. And they call leftists the hyperbolic ones. Holy fuck. I don't see everything through a political lens like you do. I'm sorry, everything is political. That's the sad truth that you realize. The more politically engaged and politically educated you become, is that, I'm sorry, pretty much everything is political. And the right literally does use everything. They will, and they do. They do. You ever brought up the... Yes, no, I did. You realize that this is a live stream where the people in the chat respond to me, right? The shit that I'm saying, yeah. Sorry I haven't been paying attention to what you were saying, Noctal, but I've been on a different train of thought. But God. No, I brought up the right because, I'm sorry, the right... You can say, this is the annoying thing, because people go, oh, you're just making shit political, but, like, no, it's already political. The right already goes out of their way to make everything political. The right made Star Wars political. They made Ghostbusters political. They make comedy political constantly. Anytime someone gets criticized for making an insensitive joke or being an asshole, they go, oh my god, we're not allowed to do comedy, we're not allowed to make jokes. When that's never the case. It's not about you're not allowed to make jokes. It's about, if you're an asshole to people, you're gonna get criticized for being an asshole. And just being an asshole is not good comedy. It can, like... Assholishness can be a part of good comedy, but it also needs to be weighed with other shit. If you're just an asshole, then you're... What you call comedy is really just a bunch of one-note attempts at being edgy and shocking. Why the fuck? I'm mad it wouldn't let me turn back into Anakin because I wanted that mini kit. No, this is shit I was talking about before you even got here. The shit that the way that the right wing will use mainstream talking points, will control the narrative on pop culture. God, oh my God, I hate the controls for this. They're not intuitive. And yeah, I'm sorry, everything is political. The right is everywhere. I'm sorry. I know some people don't see it, but, like, literally, they are everywhere. Crypto-fascists are in literally every community. They're in mine. They show up in my community. You know the kinds of shit they do. They're in every community.
Take them away.
They used to control most spaces on YouTube. Most political spaces. Luckily, the anti-SJWs have mostly been fought back against, but they're not gone forever. They're coming back. There is a resurgence of that stuff again lately. And we gotta watch out for it. We gotta call it out. And we gotta not allow people to give in to this objectively far-right narrative.
I will take what Jedi we have left and go to Geonosis and help Obi-Wan.
Visit, I will. The cloners on Camino.
Yes, I'm not talking about legit critiques. I'm talking about the bad faith critiques. I know people have legit critiques. I have legit critiques for Star Wars. But I'm sorry, there was a very large mainstream segment of the audience that were like, here they come, shoving women down our throat. You know, they got mad because of Rey and because of that other female character in The Last Jedi, who was actually one of the few things in The Last Jedi I didn't hate. Funnily enough. It becomes a mainstream talking point. Almost every time the right doesn't like something. Why is it? Every time the right doesn't like something, it becomes a mainstream talking point to, like, you know, criticize that thing. Whether it's the new Ghostbusters having, and again, not focusing on the actually bad elements of these stories, but the women in them. You know, Ghostbusters, Star Wars, Doctor Who, all, oh, but there's women, it's woke now. No criticisms about the writing and, you know, stuff like that. Oh, but it's women. That becomes a giant part of the mainstream narrative. And, oh, it's woke now. And then you hear normies saying shit like, oh, actually, I'm not against being progressive, man. I'm just tired of the woke police. The woke police everywhere. And the funny thing is, if you ask people, what woke police are you actually talking about? Who are these woke police that you're engaging in your day-to-day life? Well, I don't actually get woke police, but, like, you know, celebrities and YouTubers that I like supposedly do. And by woke police, we mean, criticized for being an asshole from time to time. Most of them don't even lose their jobs for being assholes. It's normally just like, oh, this person is an asshole, and then some people are like, damn, that person really is an asshole. I don't think I want to buy their shit anymore. And then the Nazis run around and be like, yeah, cancel culture. Look, they canceled. What do you mean canceled? Regular people finding out something unsavory about a person and making a personal decision to not engage, to not consume a product. A regular working class person making the decision to vote with their dollars and not support a celebrity or work of art or project that they are personally morally opposed to. That's not cancel culture. That's just called culture. That's just society. That's literally how people are. It's so bad that even seemingly progressive YouTubers post cringe now. Yeah. And that's why I try to call a lot of them out. Because I get sick of it. I get sick of seeing people who call themselves progressives, but have super reactionary talking points. And I'm sorry. I know a lot of people in my audience really like The Amazing Atheist. Y'all really like your DFF, your Paul's Ego. But I'm sorry. While not outright fascists, those dudes are pretty fucking reactionary. And they do exactly what I'm talking about. Anyone they like gets criticized. Oh, it's cancel culture. Anytime they get criticized. Oh, it's cancel culture. Oh, you're woke mob, woke policing me. In an attempt to, you know, silence all conversation, all criticism before it even happened. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Emma's trying to cancel TJ again. Here we go. Fucking woke skull trans bitch. Going around trying to fucking cancel all the fucking edgy people. When, like, I've never tried to cancel a goddamn person. I don't even believe that's a thing. I just want to have conversations. And I want to hold each other accountable. And I want to call people out when I think people could do better. That's it. My God. Guys, unironically, imagine being such a fucking triggered ass beta pussy snowflake that every time you get criticized, every time you get told, you get pointed out a way that you could do better, something that you know, maybe you didn't consider, and maybe, you know, an area that maybe you didn't do as good as you could have in, and, you know, how many, like, imagine being such an immature fucking baby-brained dipshit to, like, instantly fucking get mad. You don't care about the left paradigm anymore? I'm sorry, then you don't care about fucking trans people. You don't care about gay people getting fucking, like, I'm sorry. The Republicans are literally attacking trans children. They are literally enacting laws that will greatly increase the trans child suicide rate. I'm sorry if some of us can't afford to just not care about leftism. Not care about the rise of fascists that are causing death. Literally. Not figuratively. Literally. Death. They are literally killing people. Literally killing trans people. Gay people. Gay and trans children. This is not like, oh, I don't want Emma cares so much about politics. This isn't just some, like, pet issue that I decided to be obsessed with. That I decided to devote all my time to talking about. This is shit that affects real people's lives here and now. That ruins lives. And I'm sorry, this all connects. The cancel culture shit, it fits in. It is a part of how the right attacks queer and trans people. It absolutely is. And if you can't see that, like, then you're not looking hard enough. Sorry, I'm not trying to get mad. I'm just, guys, like, it is so frustrating to me to see these evil fucking fascists running around doing this shit, pushing their Nazi talking points, all these Nazis everywhere dog whistling and making their talking points part of mainstream fucking narratives, and these idiot normies, these idiot empty-headed fucking NPCs running around fucking perpetuating alt-right fucking dog whistles and talking points. Meanwhile, trans children are suffering and dying. But cishet white people gotta cry about their fucking celebrities. It's fucking gross. It's fucking disgusting. I'm sick of it. It's so easy to not care about what other groups have to go through. No, sorry. If I'm on a long rant, I'm not gonna necessarily read every single comment in the chat. You guys should know this by now. All right? When I'm ranting, I'm not gonna catch every single thing the chat says. It's so bad that even seemingly progressive YouTube... Oh, you said that. I read that. Wait, what previous comment did I not read? I found it weird how... I've only seen 30 minutes of Star Wars in total. Only seen the climax in the first live-action Ghostbusters. But I found it weird how... Mahler, who's that? Another enlightened thinkers read about Rey or whatever her name is because women in movies. Legit critique looks different. I saw tweets describing why the new Star Wars was bad in their view and wasn't misogynistic. No, I know that. I'm not saying that all the attacks were misogynistic, but there were a lot of them. There were a lot of them. There were a lot of communities. There's still communities that talk that use those kinds of talking points. I still see it. No, of course there's good faith critiques. I have good faith critiques. That doesn't change the fact that the fucking chuds have made their critiques part of the mainstream, and it's fucking frustrating. I'm sorry, fam. Like, I know it's so easy to be like, oh, like, oh, like, this leftist activism is, you know, I guess, like, you mean well, and, like, it's not a bad thing, but it's not that important. Like, no. No, it literally is. Like, I'm sorry, there's an entire group of people. There's an entire group of hateful fucking Nazis that would very much like to bring about a fucking trans genocide if they could. I'm not misunderstanding. I'm telling you you're... Is there a language barrier going on here, fam? I'm not critiquing your... I'm not arguing against you, Noctulb. I'm not arguing against you in the slightest. What I'm ranting about has nothing to do with you. Alright? I'm not saying it's unimportant, but looking at all of life like that is stressful. It is. But being LGBTQ is stressful. And for some of us, we can't avoid these extra concerns. That's the problem. I don't get to just, you know, turn off my brain and be like, nope, I'm gonna live my life as a trans person and you know, take care of me and fuck the rest of the movement, fuck everyone else, fuck the fascists who literally want us dead. Someone has to fight back. And that's the thing, most people look at this kind of thing, it's like, damn, you know, isn't that stressful? I don't want to think about that. Well, who will? Who's gonna? Some of us have to. My mom still denies I'm bi and ace because no, you're normal. I'm so sorry. That is disgusting. My dad still denies that I'm gay or a woman, so. And that's why I will never fucking speak to him. Never waste my fucking time. Never, honestly, people like that don't deserve your fucking presence. They don't deserve having you in their life. You're normal. Oh, I want my child to be normal. Oh, not my child. See, they're like, oh, I'm not a bigot, but not my child. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes, you're a bigot. Hate these people. Disgusting. My fucking God. Another group of people, it's like, well, we were raised without gay people around, and
Take them down.
it literally is just like gay people make them personally uncomfortable. And they want us gone. Oh, I'm killing Jedi. You know what? Fuck it. So we finally unlock a bunch of Jedi characters. Or a bunch more Jedi characters. Obviously, we're gonna go with Mace Windu, because Mace Windu is the fucking best. Obviously. Honestly, Mace Windu should have got like his own movie or some shit. So I wonder if Samuel L. Jackson would actually like come back to Star Wars in order to do like a Mace Windu series. That would be Pog. They could just call it the Purple Lightsaber. It's all about Mace Windu and how he obtained his special purple lightsaber. Okay, I need a villain character for this. Oh wait, am I in the middle of it? I might not be able to. Oh, okay, yeah. No, a villain, not Darkseid. Let's see. How about all the villain and hero characters are just generic. At least so far. Grenade, fam. Yeah. We got a special brick. It's a mixed bag with my mom. I still live with my parents. My mom is a huge stress factor, but she does care in her own very weird way. Yeah, my dad thinks he cares, but he also thinks I'm a fucking demon, so at some point caring isn't good enough. Yeah, fam. I get passionate, I get angry about shit, and the reason for that is because I'm tired of fucking injustice. I'm just tired of it. I'm just literally sick of it. I'm sick of watching it go unchallenged constantly. Fuck the Millennium Falcon. Can I be honest? Hot take. The Millennium Falcon is my least favorite ship design in all of Star Wars. I just think it's ugly. It looks clunky and just like it's also, it's not symmetrical, which also kind of bugs me. It's shaped really weirdly. Like, there's so many really cool ship designs in Star Wars. So many sleek, you know, awesome looking fucking ships. Yeah, the Millennium Falcon is not one of them, alright? Give me a TIE fighter any day, alright? Give me a fucking, give me a TIE fighter, give me a, what's the term, what's the one? Jedi Starfighter. Give me any fucking Starfighter. Give me the Slave 1. Sorry, the ship of Boba Fett. God, fuck it! Oh my God, what is this? I don't think I can even kill you. No, I have to get up here. Okay, I need to stop pressing up while I'm jumping. That's why I kept falling. Alright. Yeah. Padme is badass, I will say. She was always my favorite character in this movie.
Which one first, Master?
Cause like she was just a badass. She was the one initiating most of the action. She was the one who decided to go save Obi-Wan. She was the one who initiated the aggressive negotiations, and she's the one who got off her ass and rescued the three of them from this situation. So, yeah. I used to follow all this political stuff, but it wore me out. I live a life on the streets. I get that. I'm not telling you to care as much as I do. I'm not telling you to be as passionate about this shit as I am. All I'm asking is for you to recognize its importance. Cause I don't know. Sometimes I feel like God, what's that meme? I feel like God, what's that movie? I can't. Oh shit! But Anakin's got a fucking a bone sword. Yeah, what is it? I feel like Chicken Little sometimes, you know? Like, I'm running, I'll be like, the sky is falling, and everyone's like, yeah, but I'm like, but no, look, literally, it's fucking falling! Fam! The sky is fucking falling! We are all going to die! And liberals are just like, eh. I mean, yeah, the sky is falling, but like, it was gonna fall anyway, you know? It's not like we can do anything about it. I'm like, but the fucking sky is falling! We're literally gonna die! This is literally life or death shit situations going on. And so many people are just like, yeah, oh what, yeah, everything's fine. Do. Look at me and my privileged fucking upper middle class life. Look at me. Ooh, I'm comfortable in the middle class suburbs. Everything's fine. That kind of attitude from middle class and normies is why people like you are at a disadvantage. You gotta make people care more. I get it. The poor people already know. We already know. That's why we gotta that's why you all have to share my content with your rich friends, okay? Let me socialist pill the richers, okay? Yeah, I'll totally pull over richers using terms like that.
I don't think it can take much more.
I'm sorry, as long as like rich people are like at an inherent unfair advantage to the rest of us, yeah, I'm gonna use that term. And people can tell me it sounds like a slur all you want. Yeah, but you know what it is? But you know what? It's a slur that punches up. So it's more defensible than 90% of the slurs most people use. Ooh, Obi-Wan's got a spear. That's even better. Fuck your bone, alright? Damn right. Fuck you, Anakin. Stupid fucking... This is for Padme. This is for fucking... Alderaan. You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, Anakin. You were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Damn, alright. It's too much fun just beating up on Anakin. Big strides. Oh, some progress has been made. Big strides. I remember LGBT status in the 80s and 90s. This is much better progressive world. It is, but like, again, as gay and trans people get more visibility, the more we also get pushback from the far right. The more visible we are, the more angry they get that we even exist. Yeah, we did it. We beat all of them.
Master Windu, how pleasant of you to join us.
This party's over.
Okay. fucking, he had like a balloon, and he cut the balloon. Okay.
Jedi friend. You're impossibly outnumbered.
Yeah, yo, share this with all your billionaire friends. I'm sure y'all have many. Share the pink-haired trans bitch with all your fucking friends and let them know that her loud, passionate SJW rants are the best on the face of the fucking internet. Damn right. Lady Hopium, the last real SJW. Damn right. The last actual SJW on the face of the internet. The Omni SJW. Let's see, what characters we got? Just these three? Why can't I be her? Alright, let's kill Jango Fett. Where'd he go? Let's fuck you and your flamethrower, fam. You don't get to set me on fire. See, this is actually way better executed than this section in the original game. Because as much as I like this section in theory, in the original game it was too frustrating. There were too many stupid fucking puzzles that you had to do in the midst of this fight. And it made the whole fight just overall not nearly as fun as it could have been. Being like a battle between Jedi and a horde of droids. Trans people virtually didn't exist. Most of them repressed. They had zero representation. Zero. Yeah, and now we only have close to zero representation. Don't get me wrong. We're in a better place for the most part, but like, that doesn't mean that oppression is not still happening. And it doesn't mean that there's not a long way to fucking go. Because again, the more strides we make in civil rights, unfortunately, the harder the fascists will push back. It'd be nice to have... I haven't unlocked any Jedi characters with different abilities yet. They all just have the same ability. Lightsaber, force push, and lightsaber throw. See, I'm just killing droids. I shouldn't be killing droids. Where the fuck is Jango? I get stun locked by infinitely respawning enemies. That's been known to happen. I do that in Kingdom Hearts too. Like, where if there's any section in the game where there's infinitely respawning Heartless, I will just kill them endlessly. Oh. Wait. What? What was that mission that I got? I thought it was for killing the big droid, but no. What do I have to kill more of?
It takes more than fireworks and a jetpack to defeat a Jedi.
I have to kill more of something.
Yes, thank you, Master Mundi. Supportive as always.
Does it have... no. Fucking bounty hunter. Fucking bounty hunter. You're a son of a bitch, yo. And your son is a son of a clone. He's not even your son. He's just you. That's the weird I mean, I guess, like, he's his own person, right? It's not him, but he's a clone of him. It's just kind of weird. Imagine raising a clone of yourself as your own child. Because, like, yeah. It never gets explicitly said in the movie, but it is heavily implied. Well, I guess it's explicitly shown, but not, like, said outright. That, like, Boba Fett is a clone of Jango that he kept as his son. Because the fuckers on Kamino tell Obi-Wan that Jango, all he wanted in return was an unaltered clone for himself. But, like, I remember the first time watching that assuming that that meant that there is another Jango Fett out there that he has ready to like come out and like defend him if some crazy shit happens. But then like no, obviously it's Boba. But like yeah, I imagined some like other clone of him that he had like stashed away to be his like personal bounty hunter if shit went wrong. I don't know. Yeah. Or that maybe Jango Fett is the clone. Maybe he is a clone and his son is his real son. Yeah, it's not. Fuck? Why is it? This is another glitch. What the fuck? It's stuck. I'm stuck in slow motion. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, this episode is broken. I had no glitches in episode 1. Are you kidding me too? I'm like right at the end of this fight and it's gonna do this to me. Really? God, this is definitely a glitch. This is not good. This is not good. What is this? What is this? Come on. Fix your damn game before releasing it. Oh shit, did I pull it off? I hit him. Oh god, I did it. Although, god. Yeah, that might not be the end of the glitches. Let's see. Yeah, this whole episode is broken for some reason. I've had the game crash multiple times, but only in this episode. Okay. Again, I guess we didn't want to go so dark as to have, like, the son holding his dead father's head.
I will take the designs to Coruscant.
Death Star, yo.
They will be much safer there.
I also love the idea that the Death Star came up with all the way back here, okay? They came up with it way back here. And it took them all those years to build the first Death Star. But then the second Death Star gets remade between the first and second. Yeah, we did it. And the game didn't fully crash. Hooray. Yeah, that was a weird glitch. It got stuck in slow-mo at the end of that fight. Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty. Damn right. Damn right. Well, I think that's enough Lego goodness for one night. Enough Lego and ranting. God, I should have called this stream Lego Star Wars and ranting at dipshits in the chat. Cause I don't feel like we chilled all that much. Well, nah, to be fair, not all dipshits. Only a couple dipshits near the beginning. But that's the thing, the dipshits, they can just pop in for 2 seconds, but they get me ranting for the rest of the stream. I can't resist. Yeah, I guess I'm just addicted to ranting, clearly. Anyway, either way, yeah, it's been a fun stream, and I'm glad y'all could join me. If you enjoyed this shit, I have a Streamlabs where people can send me money. You know, help support this show, help keep it free. You know, we also have a Patreon where you can support monthly. But also, if you don't want to do that, we also have a like button. And hitting it helps out a lot. Subscribing and sharing too. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram. Follow my Facebook page, Lady Hopium. I'm using that as kind of a blog lately to just post stuff. Do all of that stuff. Follow me everywhere. But yeah, even if you don't want to do any of that, you know, I just appreciate y'all coming around, hanging out, and being cool. And remember, until next time, guys, you matter. You have worth, you have potential, and you are a beautiful, amazing person with endless potential. So don't sell yourself short. Remember to love each other, and take care of yourselves, fam. I'll see y'all next time. Bye.